Okay, hail friends, and welcome to the very first Pacifist Challenge live stream. We are live on both Twitch and YouTube, and today we're going to be streaming until we gather 1,500 herbs and ores in Outland. Okay, let's have a little look. Now, this is the first time I'm live streaming on either YouTube or Twitch, so I'm going to try my best to read all of the chats, but yeah, this is a little bit new to me, so we'll just see how it goes. We're in for a chill farming session this morning. Alrighty, as you can see, we're here in Terracar Forest, and we're going to be starting off with probably a level up very shortly because as you can see, we are very close on our XP bar. Just getting a little bit of feedback because I can hear myself talking, which is a little bit jarring. So let me just mute whatever it is that is playing, and then we'll just jump straight into it. So if you're new here, if you haven't been watching the challenge on YouTube, then we are leveling from 1 to 90 in Mists of Pandaria Classic as a complete pacifist. So we're not attacking, we're not killing, we're mostly just using gathering to gain levels. And we're starting out here today in Terracar Forest. So we have been doing a little bit of prep before we get to this, before we start the live stream. So we're actually already, if we have a little look, we're already level 62. Ah, there we go, I found out why I can hear myself. That's much better. I don't know if you've ever done one of those things where you talk into a microphone and it plays your voice back to you. It's like almost impossible to actually talk, but we sorted it out, so we should be good to go. Okay. Hello to Muck in the Twitch chat. Yeah, so we've been doing a little bit of prep before we get here. We've been doing some things. We've been busy. Obviously, the new video dropped on Tuesday, I think. So since then, I've been up to some stuff. I've been prepping, and we'll talk exactly about what that prep's included shortly. Oh, I thought that might have got us a level up. When we do level up, I know there's an ore behind us, but I just want to be in a position where we can come out of our flight form and do the standard /cheer. So I'm just going to get away from these mobs, and we're going to find a nice place where we can level up. And of course, as luck would have it, I now can't find any nodes. So you can see from the map that I've been doing a little bit of farming in this zone already. Here we go. Oh, all right. Never mind. We can just grab it, run away, and there we go. Level 63 in the bag. Now, as tradition dictates, we do have to /cheer when we level up. And then we can carry on. So we're level 63 now. Like I say, we've been farming in Terracar Forest a little bit already. I've just been sort of exploring some zones, getting a feel for Outland. I've also been doing a couple little things to get us ready on this journey today. but I haven't played much, and you can see because my entire XP bar is actually rested. So we're going to be zooming through the first few levels here, or certainly the first level. I think rested experience caps out at 1 whole level, but we do have a guild perk that affects how much rested XP we get. And you can see that in here. We've got the, which one is it? Here we go, time off. Rested XP is increased by 100%. Now, I don't know if we just gain it twice as quick or we can gain twice as much rested XP. I don't actually know how that works. So we may have 2 levels worth of rested XP here, in which case we are really going to zoom through this challenge today. But if not, it doesn't really matter. Let's say we're just very much going for a chill experience of just kind of relaxing, exploring this zone. I'm just going to have a little listen, make sure that our game sounds are at the right level. So if you can let me know how it sounds on your end, because obviously what I hear is not necessarily what you guys hear. But seems to be that the music's at a pretty good level, so just let me know if you want me to change anything. So the plan for today, like I say, we're going to collect 1500 herbs and ore, and I've got farming bar up here, so we're going to, when we collect stuff, we're going to chuck it up here so that we know exactly how much we've collected. And we're just going to be sticking to Outland. We're not going to be going to any other zones, any other expansions. We're not going back to Classic today. Porky, it sounds good. Okay, thank you. Good. We can always alter it because some of these music scores. I mean, we've got some really awesome music scores in Outland, but some of them are not normalized. Like the sound just absolutely breaks your eardrums without any real warning. Yeah, so yeah, like I say, plan is to stick to Outland. We're going to start in Terracar Forest, but we've also got a few other places that I want to have a look at. I am really excited. The whole challenge, I've been looking forward to Nagrand over here. That's recommended at level 64, so once we hit level 64, we'll go over there, give it a look. Oh, I'm sorry, did I just steal your node? I didn't mean to. Yeah, we'll go over to Nagrand at level 64 because I really love that zone. I love the more natural zones, and I haven't been to Nagrand for years. Like, I might have gone there to like pick up an item or something in retail, but I haven't properly explored it for a long time. I absolutely love the zone, so I'm excited to get there, but we're going to have to hit level 64 first. So the zones we've got open to us at the moment, we've got Hellfire Peninsula, obviously that's where we came through the Dark Portal. We've got Zangarmarsh and we've got Terracar Forest. Now I'm going to do a deep dive in the actual YouTube video, but we can have a little talk about it now, about what each of those zones are like, to just kind of give you an overview, to catch you up as to why we're starting in Terracar. So Hellfire Peninsula was a decent zone. You can see we've done some collecting in there, but there's long stretches where there just doesn't seem to be many nodes spawning. I think maybe I need to do a few more passes of the zone because I haven't fully explored the centre bit here, and I have a feeling that might be where a lot of the drops are going to occur, so we can go back there. I've also been in Zangarmarsh. Zangarmarsh, again, didn't have great density. There are some locations that are like really good. You get areas like around the lakes that have really high node spawns, and then yeah, just nothing. Greg, the problem with the auction house will soon be solved. Yeah, so they are merging the the servers. They're making mega servers. I only actually read this morning, although I think it was announced a little while ago. But they're making mega servers. Now, I'm not quite sure whether they're like deleting servers or whether they're just giving people the option to have a free transfer. Because I can see there's a free realm transfer thing in the shop, but we can't use it because we are on Mirage Raceway, which is the EU server that's going to be the mega server. Yeah, Mirage will become the mega server, option to free transfer, yeah. So, hopefully, that'll mean loads of people transfer to this server and we start seeing some better auction house sales, because they have been pretty poor. I mean, we're not doing a gold making challenge, but considering how many items we're actually collecting, it would be a real shame to just not make any gold. Because I reckon, in theory, we should make enough to like make a WoW token out of this, easy. But that just doesn't seem to be the case. We don't seem to be getting many sales, especially of things like herbs and ores are kind of selling. And maybe selling like 20 or 40 of like each type per day, which, you know, that's like 10 minutes of farming. Whereas things like pigments and inks, I've still got a huge backlog from Inscription that just hasn't sold. So I'm really hoping this mega server will get a lot more people and it'll stimulate the economy. I think that is the whole idea, right? But I don't know when that's going to happen. I don't know when those free transfers occur. I read the blue post and it said sooner rather than later. Porky, how much gold have you made so far? That's a good question. So what we can do in a little bit, we can go onto my bank alt. Because if you saw the last video, I've made a bank alt. Still sticking to the rules of the challenge. They can't attack or anything like that. But they're just putting all our auctions up because it was just taking so much time to, especially in Classic or Mop Classic, where travelling between zones isn't as easy. It's taking so much time to go back to Orgrimmar, to do the scans and to repost all of our auctions. It was taking up loads of bag space. So we've currently got in our bags 5,884 gold, but since the last video I have spent quite a lot of gold, and you can probably make some guesses as to what I've spent that on. Again, I'm going to do a bit of a deep dive into that in the video, but like I say, the objective isn't to make gold, so I'm just ploughing all my gold into being more efficient in our farming routes. So you can see one thing up here. I'm a guild champion now. I have got, I think, I'm honoured with my guild. And the reason I joined a guild is because you get certain perks like the extra rested XP. You gain more trade skills and loads of stuff like that, but also you can buy heirlooms, and I want to get to revered because then I can buy the helmets. And heirlooms work a little bit differently on Mop Classic compared to how they work on retail, because on retail you just get like bonuses to rested XP, I think, and obviously good stats, whereas in Mop Classic heirlooms give you bonus experience, just flat bonus experience to everything, which is brilliant, which is exactly what we want. What have we got? Fell Lotus. So you can see I'm not counting the motes of earth, fire, life, because as far as I'm concerned, they're not herbs or ore. Same as, I mean, Outland ore doesn't give stone, but if it did, I wouldn't count that either. So we're looking for 1,500 pure herb and ores, which I'm going to say I have no idea how long this is actually going to take us to do. Obviously I've done some gathering up till now in these zones, but I haven't really been keeping track of how much I actually get per hour. Like, I've got this money looter add-on, which tells us the rough value of what we've looted. Oh, actually, I think there was a thing on there that said total gathered. Yeah, at the bottom there, total per hour. Okay, so I could have found that information out. I could have found out how much we're making, but I didn't look. I've just kind of gone off vibes. I think we can roughly get anywhere between 300 and 500 per hour, but we'll see. So this stream could take anywhere between 3 to 5 hours, maybe longer, but it doesn't matter. That's why I'm doing this on a Saturday, because I haven't got to go to work tomorrow. I haven't got to be anywhere today. So, you know, if this ends up taking much longer than expected, then it doesn't matter. The worst thing that happens is we just do more gathering and play more WoW, and there are far worse things to be doing on a Saturday morning. I appreciate that it might not actually be morning for everybody. For me it's morning because I'm in the UK, so it's just gone 10 a.m. here. We started at 10 a.m. And the reason I started then is purely just so that I've then just got the whole day to hang out. And also I didn't want to start too late in the day, because if I've got something on in the day, like if you're going somewhere, you've got plans or something like this, I will just be sort of waiting for that thing to happen. Like, I'm pretty good at just chilling out, but my chill out thing would be to like go and play WoW, but I'm like, well, I can't do that because I'm going to live stream it. So I wanted to start early because I didn't want to like be in anticipation of the live stream. I just wanted to kind of jump straight in. Although saying that, I do wake up at like 6 a.m. because that's just when I normally wake up for work anyway, so my body clock's kind of attuned to that. So I have been up for like 4 hours already, but it's cool. I've just been chilling, got myself a nice iced coffee. I just made one, didn't go and buy one. Made myself a nice coffee. Had a massive bowl of porridge because this is going to run over my lunchtime. So I didn't want to get hungry midstream and have to like stop to go and get lunch. So just had a massive bowl of porridge with some peanut butter. If you haven't tried it, it's amazing. It's so filling because it's just oats and peanuts, right? So it just really fills you up. So I had like an ungodly amount of that. So I should be good. Got my water with me because you've got to stay hydrated. Got a couple of like snack bars next to me if we do get hungry later. So yeah, we're good to go. We're in for a good solid day of grinding here. I really love the ambient music in Terracar Forest. It's really, I think, uplifting. Just kind of listen to that. It's just always like it's on an up. It's quite positive, quite relaxing, I think. And this has always been my favourite activity in WoW, is dual gathering. Throughout every single version of the game, dual gathering has just been the thing that I go to all the time, because it's just a really chill way to play the game, and generally it's pretty efficient as a gold farm as well, because I love questing. I love like doing dungeons and raids and PvP and all that sort of stuff, but also like if you've had like a long day, I just kind of want to come home and just like not do a lot, but not do nothing. So I quite like just jumping on WoW, putting like a YouTube video or like a Twitch stream up on my other monitor, and yeah, I just really enjoy it. I find it incredibly relaxing, and yeah, because I'm doing it anyway, because I'm spending so many hours farming. I was like, you know what, got the YouTube videos going out now. How about we make some extra content and, you know, we just live stream? Because I appreciate this might not be the best time of day for everybody, but, you know, people can always sort of catch up with it if they want. You can always watch the YouTube video or the VODs back later. Hopefully people just chill out to it, to their own farming sessions. Okay, so what we'll do is once this gets to about 20 minutes, this timer, this money looter timer, we'll just kind of see how we're going and get a rough initial indicator as to what sort of income and what sort of experience we can be expecting today. Because we also need to think about because we do need to think about how much experience we're going to get. Because, like I say, 1,500 herbs and ore, I have no idea how long that's going to take us. There is like a non-zero chance that we hit level 70. Because, like, look, you know, we're a third of the way already. So that's what it's taken us, like 20 minutes. So we'll level up in an hour, but that is with rested experience. So yeah, I think it would be ambitious actually to think we're going to hit level 70, but we're going to make a good dent in it. We're like, I'm hoping we'll be like level 66, maybe 67 by the end of it. Like, that's incredible progress. But we'll just have to see. We will just have to see. And like I said, I've never see, this is the tactic. This is what you've got to do when you're mining, because mining takes you out of travel form. So you have to kind of wait a second, check they're not within aggro range, and then mine, and then quickly jump away. Because you can't go into travel form whilst you're being attacked. Well, you can, but only ground travel form, which is really inconvenient. Okay, we're about 20 minutes in. Let's just have a little look at how much we've gathered. Oh, actually, if we look at our farming bar, that's pretty good, isn't it? 20, 56, like 100 odd in 20 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I can live with that. That's not too shabby at all. So you can see over on Twitch that I've set a little follower goal, and actually we're doing pretty well on it already. In the first sort of bit of the stream, I've just set a follower goal of 15. Ultimately, we want to get to 25 followers. You know, gladly take more, but 25 followers is where we ultimately want to be, because then we can work on getting Twitch affiliate. And similar on YouTube, we've got some goals on YouTube as well that we want to hit. Because had somebody post a comment about like super chats on YouTube and why they couldn't do it, and that's because you need to hit certain goals on YouTube. So we need 500 subscribers, which we're actually really close to. We're actually at like 450, 460, but you also need 3,000 watch hours. So like 3,000 hours where people have watched your content. We're sitting about half that at the moment, because we've got 5 videos out, plus a few shorts, but I don't think they count. So yeah, we need to get to 3,000 watch hours. So hopefully with the YouTube stream today, that'll push us up a little bit as well. And then obviously once we get out of Outland, we will have another video. Well, it depends how long it takes us, to be honest. If it takes a really long time, and if there's a lot of content, I might make 2 Outland videos, but we'll just kind of have to see. So I'd kind of be interested to know, like, do you guys that are watching it, if you kind of found this because you've been watching the YouTube videos, or is this just kind of like come up as recommended? Because I don't know like how YouTube and Twitch like promote streamers. So I'm wondering if it's people who kind of already were waiting for the live stream. Porky from the videos, awesome. Mark from the videos too, love them. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've never actually made any YouTube videos before. Well, no, that's a lie. I made some YouTube videos when I was like, oh, Corium. Hang on, we'll come back to this story. I've never seen Corium vein before. Oh, no. Okay, well, it was worth it. Oh, I can't turn into... Oh, it's because I have it unbinded. Okay, it was worth getting attacked to get some Corium ore. Because I have never seen that come up before. Okay. What's that worth? 5 gold? Oh, okay. Not bad. Well, 10 gold is like... Or 9.39 is the region sale average. So there's potentially 30 gold worth of stuff right there. That's awesome. What was I saying? So yeah, I have made YouTube videos when I was like a kid. Me and my sisters were just silly things. We used to watch music videos that we liked and then try to recreate them. And then we put like the artist's original music over it, but just over our like interpretation of the music video. I don't think we actually posted on YouTube because it would have just been taken down, but we just kind of edited them together and like just showed our parents. Thinking back on it, our parents were very tolerant because they sat there and watched all of them. But yeah, we would spend hours like filming. We would watch the music video and we'd write down what every single scene had, like, you know, what they were wearing, where they were, what they were doing, all that stuff, and then we try and go and recreate it. But obviously we didn't like have anything. We were just using our own clothes and like the rooms in our house. So looking back on them, they're pretty funny. I mean, they're as low budget gets. But thinking back on it, like that was quite some years ago when video editing software was not what it is now. So we did pretty well considering what was available to us at the time. I think I've got them somewhere on a USB stick or something. Actually, I think my sister has them, which is more worrying. That's definitely going to be like played at a really inconvenient time. But other than that brief sort of entry into content creation, never made anything on YouTube or Twitch or anywhere before. So there's been a lot to learn. Just everything from like simple stuff of like how to make a thumbnail. That was like hours of research and then practice to get something half decent. And then obviously had to actually edit, how to screen record. So much stuff that you have to think about. But it's been really fun because I was thinking like I play WoW anyway. And I really enjoy watching other people's videos, so, why not kind of combine the two interests? And it's been really good. It's been a really good learning experience because there's a lot to think about and there's a lot that I still want to learn. So, I mean, even now, like just like 5 or 6 videos in, I look back at video 1 and like, I would do that differently. But I'm still proud of it because, just said Eternium because I saw that, because of the effort that went into it. I think for a first video, it's not bad. It's got a lot of rough edges, but what doesn't on your first try? Okay, got some Eternium ore as well. Got anything else that I haven't put on the farm bar? There's an ore node here somewhere. There we go. Porky, you're doing great with the videos. Yeah, cheers, thank you. Like I say, it is really a learning process. So I think I said it in the last video, but I really appreciate encouraging comments. I think the WoW community, especially around like challenges and like non-retail gameplay, I think is really encouraging and really. It's a really positive community because obviously, like I say, I watch a lot of WoW content creators, and the audience on there just seems so lovely. Getting all those encouraging messages, even though I know, it's not as polished as it could be, but it's getting there. It's good to have that motivation of the thing that you've done being better than the last thing, just seeing that incremental improvement, and that goes for anything, right? As long as you just pick one aspect to just kind of get better at, learn for next time, and then you do that step 100 times and suddenly you've got something pretty decent on your hands. Right. See these little things here, creatures that like walk over your nodes, they are the thing to watch out for, because you can accidentally right click them. And when you right click, you attack. And we can't attack. But I don't know if there's a way to turn it on, turn it off. I did look in my settings when I very first started the challenge to turn off auto attack. So like, if I right click, I don't attack. Oh, but actually it looks like you don't attack whilst in flight form anyway. That's good. That is good to know. But yeah, I don't think there's a setting where you can turn it off. If anyone knows of a setting, please tell me, because I'll go and change it now, because it has stressed me out for the whole time I've been doing this. So if there's a way to get rid of it, that would be a massive help. Oh man, we're flying through. Look at this. We're like, I need a percentage on here. We're like 2/3 of the way through this level. That's mad. That is absolutely mad. It's the rested XP that's really helping, but still. And then when we hit 64, we're going to go up to Nagrand. Don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Nagrand? Nagrand? Yeah, we're going up here. We're going up here, we're going to the west. Because I love that zone. It's so open. It's so visually pleasing. I like Terakar Forest, but it is a bit dark. Like, it's good. I do... I mean, you look at my... Oh, crap. You look at my Tauren, and he just kind of blends in with the surroundings. Okay, good. Run away. Yeah, the aesthetic of the zones... It's a nice aesthetic. I love that in Outland every zone is very distinct. Like, you could be dropped in any zone and you would immediately know that's where you are. But Terakar is unfortunately a bit dark. So we're just going to try and go somewhere a bit lighter. Porky, when I saw a TikTok of yours, I thought you were a YouTuber with thousands of subscribers. I was shocked to see that you only had like 5. So it's been really fun to see how the channel has grown. Yeah, that's really interesting that you came from TikTok. I kind of just did that on a whim because I wanted to make YouTube shorts because I heard that they're a good way of like diverting people, you know, telling people about your YouTube. They're like a little advert for your YouTube video. So I was like, oh, well, these are basically the exact same thing as like a TikTok. Not that I've ever used TikTok before, because I don't know why. I just don't really have any social media. Not that I have anything against it. I think I'm just a really old person at heart. But I've been loving it. TikTok has just absolutely been crazy. So I'm really glad I tried it out, and I'm really glad that you found it on there. So it's obviously doing what I intended, which is great. But yeah, you thought I was a big YouTuber. So well, that's a real compliment. We've grown a fair bit since that first video. Like I say, we're up to about 450 subscribers now, which is mad to me. Like, I had to actually think about, you know, there are 450 people out there who've watched my content and thought, yeah, I want to see more of this. Like, that's insane. Absolutely insane. But I think there's a real appetite for it at the moment. I think WoW challenges are, well, I don't know. It's difficult. It's like selection bias, right? Because that's the kind of stuff that I watch. So I guess I see it everywhere. But so it seems to me like it's a really big thing at the moment. But yeah, I've been loving it. There's some really brilliant content creators who are either already established or just kind of starting out, but starting out on WoW challenges. And I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving seeing it, because everybody's got like their own take on it. So some people do like really strict challenges, which I guess kind of this is, where you've got very constrained rules, and then others are just like, what is the quickest way to make a WoW token? And I enjoy both of those. I like the strict challenges because it's fun to come up with like creative solutions. But then equally those like sandbox challenges of like, here's 10 gold, make a WoW token however you can. I think that also begets creativity, but you obviously need to have a good understanding. Because I think a lot of us, if somebody said, here's 10 gold, make a WoW token, we wouldn't know where to start. Which actually is a good point. What is the cost of a WoW token right now? What do we reckon? I checked maybe a week, 10 days ago on Mop Classic, and it was 27k. I reckon it's gone up. I reckon it was low artificially because of the start of the expansion. Oh, 35,750. We are not catching up with that. Yeah, so we've got 5,000 in our bank. We will go over to the bank alt because it's not really a spoiler. The gold making isn't a core part of the challenge, at least not yet. Who knows where it'll go in the future, but so it's not a spoiler to show how much gold we've got. So we'll go and have a look at that a little bit later on, but we're going to get to Nagrand first, and we're going to explore that area, because that's my like favorite part, is going to a new area, scoping it out, figuring out the best routes. Because you can see here, Terakar, I'm just kind of following this route here, just kind of this top green part, because the bone wastes here, just almost nothing. Sketis down here, I actually haven't explored, I don't think. I'm going to predict it's not great, because anything with lots of buildings, which this looks to have, doesn't tend to have good node density. Plus it's a bit out of the regular route. Like it's going to, we don't want dead travel time. What are you doing? Are you gathering? Oh, you're gathering. Okay. Haven't actually seen that much competition though for gathering. I guess that'll change with the mega servers maybe, but I mean, who's really heavily farming old content in Mop Classic? Like if you're playing Mop Classic, you're playing it for Mop content, right? But I think that's kind of partly the problem why our mats aren't selling, is because like who wants old mats? You know, you just go and play retail if you want to, you know, gain old recipes and things like that. There's not much incentive. I don't think much old content really translates over to Mr. Pandaria. Alrighty, we're 41 minutes in, and we've made 320 gold, give or take. in theoretical value. Like, we're not gonna, I'll be impressed if we actually can translate that into liquid gold anytime soon, but we'll see. We'll see, but that is not a bad, so that's probably what, like 500 gold per hour, which actually is a lot lower than some of our classic farms. I wonder why that is. Probably lack of demand for materials. Because if we have a look, I can't look at the TSM tooltips while we're in combat, so give it a second. Yeah, if we have a look, let's just clean up the bags a bit. Terracone, oh, selling for about, well, region sale average is 72 silver. Yeah, 76 silver for fellweed, like that's nothing, really. Bear in mind that that probably won't actually sell either for a while. Like, we really have to undercut hard if we want to make a quick sale. Dreaming Glory, 33 silver is the current min buyout. These things, these moats and these primal things, they do sell for more, but again, they've got a low sale rate. Ores is where it's at. Ore is the big money maker. Ore sells for more, and ore sells more frequently. Adamantite ore, 4 gold a piece. Fell iron, 4 or 5 gold a piece. Crazy, crazy amounts. And much, much higher sale rates as well. Yeah, I knew I was going to aggro you. Let's see if we can't. Oh. There's a real art to it. You need to find where the very edge of the node is. There. And hope. We mistimed it. We mistimed it, but that's okay. Just don't run off the edge of the map and we'll be fine. We're kind of a level now where we're not attracting too much mob attention, thankfully, although it's a real minefield here. There we go. Tell you what, having flight form has just sped this up insanely. Just being able to escape from mobs, being able to pick up our herbs like that and then just fly away. Oh, life is so easy with flight form. I honestly don't know how we made it to level 60. Sheer determination. Sheer determination. Muck, what's the slash played? Oh, good question. I tell you what, we're almost to level 64, so let's do the slash played at 64. And then we can kind of work out a rough average. Because we've been playing this level pretty much this whole time, so 45 minutes. Wow. That rested XP is just... If you think about it, if you have a whole bar of rested XP, you're getting double experience for a whole level. So you're basically getting a free level up, is what that translates to. Which... yeah, in this challenge is massive. And the reason we have so much rested XP, partly because of that guild perk, but also because, and this is a bit of an insight into the sort of video and challenge making process. So I didn't release the first couple of videos I had been filming the challenge for a few weeks before I released the first videos. So I don't know how long, maybe 3 or 4 weeks, and then I released the first video. But I didn't obviously release everything that I was up to. So I don't know, the first 2 videos got us to what, level 60? 16, 17, something like that. But let's say I was actually playing and I was actually on level 25 already, maybe, or level 30, I don't know. So, and that was intentional. I wanted a bit of a backlog of content because I kind of initially set myself the goal of a video every 2 weeks, every fortnight. But actually I found I was just loving the editing process way more than I thought. So I actually started releasing videos every week. But I'm really glad that I had that backlog of content because I didn't want to like catch up with myself too early. Like, I didn't want to run out of content. So I always wanted to have like a video kind of in the bag, ready to go, so that I wasn't like stressing like, oh, I've got to have a video out this Friday. Even though I know it's mostly for myself, it's a self-imposed schedule, but I wanted to get into a habit. So yeah, I had a bit of a backlog, but then I really, people started watching more, started getting more subscribers, and I'd thought about a live stream, and I got a few comments that were encouraging of it, so I was like, okay, I'm going to live stream, but I don't want to live stream and the live stream be ahead of where the actual videos are. So I need to clear the backlog. I need to get more videos out and then pause playing. So that's exactly what I did. So I haven't played much in the last week, maybe? Yeah, I haven't played much in the last week. So I kind of filmed the video, released it, and apart from a couple little bits, like just, oh yes, level 64. Amazing. Amazing. We'll finish this loop and then we'll go to Nagrand. So I cleared the backlog. That's why the video I released on Tuesday was a double length video, because I was like, I don't want to just release 2 videos at once. I might as well just make a double length one, clear the backlog, and then when we live stream, we'll pretty much be like, if you've just watched the video last week and then you watch the live stream, everything kind of makes sense. Yeah, you're up to date. So that was the theory. So like I said, I've done some prep before starting the live stream. So I do have probably half a video. Like I've filmed and edited half a video, but the other half is obviously going to be a summary of our farming session today on stream. So I'm hoping there won't be too long to wait for the next video. But the thing is, you can't just there's only so much you can plan in advance, right? I don't know what I'm going to discover. I don't know what's going to happen. So I can only really plan and script out the bits that have already happened, if that makes sense. Okay, oh, we've run out of rested experience. That was literally got us to level 64. Okay, that's not the end of the world. We're just going to be leveling like regular mortals now. Oh, and I said we were going to reveal the slash play, didn't I? Okay. Let's do that. Let's just fly to Nagrand. And then we'll do a slash played, because we can get a cool shot of us standing triumphantly at the end of Terrakar Forest. We'll find somewhere suitably cinematic. This is the other thing as well. You spend so much time making these farming routes efficient that you become so efficient that you're faster than the node respawns. Which I think might be what's happening, because there seems to be far fewer than our first couple of loops. But I think that's just because we've been locked in. Okay. Where is Neverend? Oh, it's over here. I was heading to Zangarmarsh. We don't want to go there. Zangarmarsh is nice. It's a really beautiful location, but it is not the best for gathering. Porky W, do you have plans for future challenges? I do actually. So I have like this master document where I write out like basically the idea for the series and like how we're progressing with the series and what's happening in each video, just so that I have like one place where everything is. But I also have in there like other ideas, because as I do stuff, I'm like, oh, it would be really fun to do this. Like, for example, it would be really fun to see how fast can you farm a WoW token. Oh, nice. Wasn't even trying for that. We got an achievement. So I think it'd be fun to do like a how fast can you get a WoW token in Mop Classic with only gathering or as a pacifist. But with the auction house being what it is at the moment, I don't think that's viable. I think the biggest part of that challenge would just be waiting for sales to come through. So that's one idea that's on there, and who knows, that might be something that we do once we hit max level, because I do think there's more to this challenge than just hitting max level. I do think there's more to explore, like the cooking challenge, but I don't think that's like a whole thing. I think we just, there we go. I think we just kind of make it part of this. But yeah, I'd like to try this in retail, but I think this is going to be way too easy in retail. Look at that. Look at that beautiful zone. So bright, so open. View distance, I think, is at max. But let's just check. Yeah, everything is to maximum, because it's classic, right? Just beautiful. Bye-bye, Terracar Forest. Hello, Nagrand. Okay, so what's our slash played? It is 2 days, 15 hours, 7 minutes and 5 seconds. So that is what? 63 hours? Jeez. That's not bad. 63 hours and we're level 64, so it's about an hour a level, actually. I think that's going to slow down, because it took us an hour to level with rested XP. So I think that average is going to be a lot worse. Yeah, so other future challenges I've got in mind. So yeah, I want to try this on retail. I'll see how it goes. These are all going to be killing quests, aren't they? Yeah. Of course, it's Hemet Essingwary. It's all going to be kill beasts. He's laughing at our weakness. He knows we don't have the strength of hunters in us. Yeah. Sometimes I just have a little look, because sometimes these vendors have some stuff that they have rare recipes. So I'll just buy one, chuck it on the auction house, just for basically a bit of free gold. But he or she did not. So you're about to see the process of a new WoW zone before your very eyes. So I start by just basically exploring the whole zone. So we're going to do a big loop around the outside, and then we're going to do like concentric circles into the middle. and then hopefully we'll kind of have explored everything, and we'll see where the best places to farm are. We'll kind of come up with our own route. What's this buff up here? All damage done by 5%. Great, that is very unhelpful. And we're allowed to do quests, but obviously we can't do any quests that involve violence. Right, I have to kill ogres for that one. Nope. Destroy muck spawns. Nope, can't do that. Go and speak with this guy. Yeah, I can speak to somebody. Absolutely. Speak with somebody? Sure. And I'm not really doing these quests for experience. I'm doing them for guild reputation, because I think, apart from pet battles, that's the only way to get guild rep. Destroy? No, no destroying. I'm not a destroyer. I mean, I destroy herbs, but otherwise, I don't destroy. So yeah, we get like 262 guild rep. We're not that far from honoured, from revered, sorry. And we got a new thing, a mana thistle. Corium. Go there. And the first runs round the zone always seem really unprofitable, because obviously you don't know what the best route is yet, so you're being really inefficient. But hopefully it's kind of like a painting. We'll start sort of colouring in the map, getting some information, and we'll discover there'll be like a route that kind of makes itself known. So if you watch the videos, you'll know that I don't actually use online guides or online resources. So I could just like look up, you know, Outland mining routes or Outland herbalism routes. But I think it's more interesting to just explore by myself. Although I'll gladly take tips if people have tips. But I don't just want to like Google my way through the challenge. I want to actually, you know, kind of just explore stuff. So because I don't do that, I am really curious to know that, say that zone, that route we're doing in Terracar, this kind of loop up here, I'd be really interested to look at the actual guides and kind of overlay them and see if what I'm doing correlates with what the established wisdom is. I reckon they wouldn't be far off, to be fair. But you never know. There'll be times, I'm sure, where I've discovered something perhaps a little bit more efficient than a guide that might be a bit outdated. And there'll be times where I've just missed something big. But that's fine. It's not like I don't want to be purposely inefficient, but equally like it doesn't matter if we miss stuff. It doesn't matter if we're not the most efficient we can be. We're not min-maxing it. If we were, there's a lot of stuff I'd do differently, but we're not. Oh, this is bringing back some real nostalgia. These like demon crater zones here, I really remember these. It's just unlocked a memory. I couldn't have told you that these were in Nagran before we came here, but now that I've seen them, there's definitely quests where you have to come in here and destroy these guys. I also love, in every iteration of it, the Hemet Nessingwary quest lines. I don't know why, because they are basically just kill 10 of this beast, kill 10 of that, now go and kill the big bad beast. But I don't know why, I just find them so satisfying. And I think he's in, so he's obviously here in Nagrand, but I think he's in, obviously he's in Stranglethorn as well. But he's in Northrend as well, right? Yeah, he's in Northrend somewhere, because they have a zone like Nagrand. Grizzly Hills, that's it. Grizzly Hills. It's appropriately named. So we're going to love exploring Grizzly Hills when we finally hit, what do we need, 73? 9 levels away, it's not that... Oh yes, Corium, more Corium. Please don't attack me. Oh, that was a beautiful 4 Corium ore, an Eternium ore, and some motes as well. What a beautiful gather. Let's clean up these bags a bit. Calum Miriel, Grizzly Hills is still my favourite zone. Yeah, just something about those more natural zones in all expansions that just hits different. Good day, how's it going? It's going good, man, it's going good. How are you? Callan Miriel? Please tell me if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Nice. And yeah, what are we up to today? Are we also playing WoW? Or are we just hanging out on Twitch and YouTube? Wait for these guys to move. I also love this, just like big, just hordes of beasts, not, well, hopefully not meant for killing, but just roaming around, just having a good time. Getting around, checking out some fellow streamers. Oh, nice, you stream as well? This is actually my very first stream, so welcome. Welcome, we're glad to have you here. Got to pop out and say hi, you know, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so do you play WoW as well? Or do you stream other games? Oh, we're almost there, 12 out of 15 followers. The ultimate aim is to get to 25 followers. Because that is one of the goals to getting Twitch affiliate, which will be really cool. Yeah, you stream mostly WoW. Awesome. Yeah, so I don't know if you've come across this challenge before, but we're in Mr. Pandaria Classic. We're leveling from 1 to 90 as a complete pacifist, so we're not attacking anything. We can't even like cast our entangling roots, so yeah, let's get rid of that. Don't know why that's on there. We can't cast anything on any enemies, just purely gathering, exploring, the odd quest, as long as it doesn't involve violence. Yeah, the herb and mine grind, absolutely. But hey, it's actually a pretty efficient way of leveling. Well, no, efficient is probably not the word. I'm in combat, brilliant. Might as well grab this while we run away. It's not efficient as a way to level, at least not for most of the time, but it does bring in a nice amount of gold, and it's just chill, you know, no quest objectives to worry about. You don't have to spam keybinds. I mean, I love all that part of WoW, but sometimes you just want to chill out, fly around some zones, pick some herbs. and picking herbs is the most satisfying. Mining's a good money maker, but herbalism is, because we don't come out flight form, herbalism is the best. Because look, even though there's an enemy there, doesn't matter. I right click, because we're druid. We got that cultivation racial ability. We just pick them and go. No hassle, no stress. And I also find that around rivers is a really good place to farm herbs. Not this one, clearly, but you know, normally. Rivers and the sides of hills, because obviously, as we all know, that's where ore nodes tend to spawn. Like this one, rich adamantite, but there's an ogre here, so we're going to wait for his path to move away. Or, you know, he could just walk straight onto it. It's like he's guarding it. Okay, I don't think he's going to move away, and I don't think we're going to be able to mine it quick enough. And that is part of the reality of this challenge. Most other people will just jump in and kill him, but we do not have that option, so sometimes you've got to know when to walk away. Because there's no point getting dazed and then trying to run on foot. What have we got up here? Oh, this is an enemy settlement. I was hoping there might be a flight point. So if when we do these initial exploratory loops, if we haven't explored the whole zone, then like if we don't get that zone explore achievement, then we've done something wrong. I don't know how I didn't get the Terracar Forest achievement earlier. What we got down here? Please be a herb. No, fell iron. Darn it. Oh, nope. That's why you do the little pause. Because it's not worth getting attacked. Oh, are there some daily quests in here for some rep? I have a vague recollection of doing some like Outland rep farming. Was it here? I used to come to? Ring of Trials. I have actually no idea. That's a PvP area. Maybe it's not here. I'm sure there's like a big... maybe it's here, Garadar. I'm sure there's a quest hub. I'm sure I remember rep farming here back in the day. Now, where is the beautiful Nagran music? Loop music? Yeah. I'll turn it up a little bit as well. Oh, there we go. Oh, that intro sounds a bit like the old Star Trek Next Generation theme. Okay, here we go. So outer edges of the zone don't have as many nodes, it turns out. But the inner parts seem to have a bit more. this is the quest hub. I'm sure of it. I'm sure there must be a flight master here somewhere, because we want to be able to come back here easily. Here we go. And I'm sure in here there's some dailies. Maybe you need rep with somebody. Oh well. We're not that fussed about quests anyway. Twitch has given me a message. I can't update your chat. Oh no. I haven't missed any messages. Oh, you can't hear the in-game sound? Oh no. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me just... Are you... Oh, you're angry. Okay. Let me just grab my herb. And then I'll be out your hair. Ah, you can't hear this music? Oh no, okay, we need to fix that. 1 second. Let me just check OBS. Oh. That's so weird, you can't. Oh, okay, hang on a second. Hang on a second. We can definitely fix this. Right. Okay, I mean the in-game sounds pretty quiet at the moment, but I wonder if that changed anything. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's really weird because the volume meters on OBS were showing, and now they're just blank. But I could just turn on the desktop audio; it's fine because I'm not listening to anything else because having Twitch, YouTube, OBS, and WoW is more than enough to keep me occupied. Now the big question is the game audio at an acceptable level that you can still hear me speaking? Because we can always turn it down, that's not a problem. Okay, centre of the zone is proving a lot more lucrative. Sounds good? Awesome. Thank you. Shift. Yeah, this guy's going to attack me. Can I mine quick enough? No. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Sometimes WoW music is dope anyway. WoW music is dope. I don't really follow stuff like Game Awards and things like that, but I imagine they have won a lot for their music. It's just next level effort. Okay. So yeah, this outer edge of the zone isn't looking too good, but I reckon maybe an inner loop would be healthy. We will find out. Let's do a little check on our numbers here. So what we got, we've got like 40, 85, about 200, 300, 350-ish. About an hour and a half in. Okay. Not bad, especially considering we've been exploring a new zone. So many enemies around our mining nodes. Whoa. Why don't I remember this big thing? This feels like a major landmark of the zone. What is that? Oshu gun. Huh. Just big, like, salt rock looking thing with all these symbols on the ground. Why does this not ring any bells to me? Because some parts of this zone, like, I have such vivid memories. Weird. There we go. Isn't it so much more satisfying watching someone mine when you can actually hear the mining sound effects? Lovely. Like a little report to this person. Easy guild rep. Okay, so we've almost finished our second pass around Nagrand. Not huge node density so far, which is a real shame because I love this zone, but we're going to keep circling in a little bit, see what we can find. Maybe we just haven't found the rich zones yet. Go. Oh yes, double, triple node drop. Oh, come on. Look at that. I think the game heard me. It heard me complaining about the drops. Just gave me a little triple dopamine hit there. Some fellweed. Amazing. So, fellweed, pretty plentiful. Not worth a huge amount though. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to finish this loop and then we're going to sort of have a bit of a regroup, think about what the plan's going to be going forward for this zone, try and come up with a route that's nice and plentiful on the herb and ore drops. But once we've done this little loop, I'm going to quickly grab a coffee because it's about 11:30 here in old Blighty, which is what we call England for any of you not in the know. 11:30 here, so that is prime coffee time. And then, yeah, we'll carry on farming because we're about, what are we, about 20% of the way through? Darn it. We'll come back. Oh, how did I flag for PvP? I must have gone through a zone. Corium ore. Yes, this is what we like. I don't care if you attack me. Well, I'd prefer it if you didn't, but, you know, it's worth it. Oh, wow, that was good. Jeez. 4 corium, 2 eternium, 6 motes, and some shadow dranite, which I can't see the value of because we're in combat. But corium, eternium, and a gem is amazing. Alright, let's not go too far. So I'm going to start attracting these guys. There we go. What's this? Oh, we've got a couple of gems. Okay. Nice little bonus. There, this guy's run away now, so we can grab this. See, it's all just about patience. This is a marathon, not a sprint. What we got down here? Oh, fellweed. Love to see it. Calamariel, I'm going to head, get around a few more streamers. Leave you a tab. Good luck with your field break. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You have a great day. Thanks for popping in. Yeah. Go see what those other streamers are up to. Hopefully see you around. Okay, we're going to quickly go and hand in this quest because we need some more guild rep. I might just track our guild rep because if we want to take a little break, oh, there's a lot of enemies in there, yeah, I don't think that's worth it. If we want to take a little break in a bit, once we've, you know, once we've got maybe like halfway or something, we may have a little wander over to Orgrimmar because, if I'm not mistaken, today, yeah, it's the first day of Brewfest. So we're going to have a little look at Brewfest later because we've got this cooking challenge to do. Our cooking skill is a massive 102. So we got it. For those of you that need catching up, because we can't attack, and we're staying violence free, we're not cooking using any meat or fish. I'm just going to grab this while he's distracted. Yeah, so we're leveling up cooking without any fish or meat. So it's been pretty hard, to be honest. We've used spice bread to get us to 40. And then we've used herb baked egg, which I know comes from an animal, but you know, we're playing the vegetarian version of this challenge, okay? Because otherwise I don't think we would ever be able to do it. So yeah, herb baked egg got us to 85, and then I've just been doing the cooking dailies. I was going to do the Dark Moon Fair cooking quest, but you have to kill frogs for that, which we can't do, so that's a shame because that would be 3 skill ups twice a month, but we can't get it, so alas, we're going to head to Brewfest because I think, and this might be my memory failing me, I think there are, oh come on, I think there are some recipes for Brewfest where you like make different beers with hops. I really hope that is a thing. We're going to try and get our cooking level up, and also we can complete some Brewfest quests, I'm sure. I don't think I've ever done Brewfest on a Horde character. I've only ever done it on Alliance. So I know Alliance obviously is outside, is in Dunmorrow outside Ironforge, and you do the ram riding. Obviously you can kill Corin Diabrew. Oh, maybe you have to be a high level. Which we can't do either, because, you know, can't kill. But there'll be some stuff we can do, definitely. And we can get some cool stuff out of Brewfest. So we'll give that a little go. But we need to make some progress on this. Because Nagrand isn't delivering. Might have to go back to Terakar. Oh, I didn't hand in this quest. I got distracted. It's fine. We'll circle back. Nice thing about this challenge is there is no rush. We are just chilling. So I can see we've got some new people joined. If you're new to the stream or new to the challenge, we're leveling from 1 to 90 in Mists of Pandaria Classic as a complete pacifist. So no attacking, no killing, just gathering, exploration, and some quests as well, as long as they're violence free. Yeah, and we're going to try and get to level 90. We've made it all the way to level 64 through sheer willpower. And today we're collecting 1,500 herbs and ores, which we're tracking up here. Oh, I can actually get rid of that. Lovely. It looks a bit nicer. Yeah, 1,500 herbs and ore. And this stream is going to keep going until we achieve that. So I put the whole day aside because you know, what are we getting? 300 odd per hour. So it's going to take a few hours, but that's cool. And we're gonna stop off and do some different activities as well. So yeah, so feel free to drop in and out because we're going to be here. We're going to be here most of the day, just hanging out, just chilling. Let's complete this little quest, get some more guild rep and a tiny bit of experience. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna... I wonder if I can gather those, or do I have to kill? We'll accept the quest, and if I have to kill the ogres, then I'll drop it. 3 pairs of ivory tusks. Yeah, that... I'm definitely... If I'm not attacking or killing, I'm definitely not poaching. Kill Vortispon. No. Surprised there's no Flight Master. Nothing we can buy. Alrighty. Okay, let's look over here. Let's see if these crystal fragments I have to kill for, or whether they're like mined items. I reckon we're going to have to kill for them, but you know, we'll have a look. Leave no stone unturned in this journey to level 90. If there's a potential source of experience, we are going to exploit it. Oh, nice. You can just collect them. And we can collect them in flight form. Amazing. Oh, easy. One easy quest. Don't know why they've sent me out to do this. They could have done this. This is so easy. Maybe they don't have flight form. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's like gathering herbs. Wow, this is... Oh, no, it can be interrupted. Okay. We have taken too much heat. I got way too cocky there. Let's try that again. Come in for the approach. Gather. Run away. Like the cowards we are. Ah, Brant Production found your channel after 2 episodes. I love it. Now Grand is my favourite place in all of TBC. Got to go, but I'll leave the stream on. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Yeah, all the watch time adds up. We're trying to hit 3,000 hours of watch time on YouTube, because then we unlock like memberships and super chats and things like that, which would be really cool for the long-term sort of sustainability of making these videos. So yeah, I really appreciate that, and I've seen your comments on quite a few of my videos, so I really appreciate the encouragement. Yeah, that's just what we need to get us through, because this is it's a long old challenge, and yeah, I don't know if I would have stuck with it if not for the videos. Maybe, because it has really been enjoyable, but I think sometimes you just need that external motivation of just knowing like people are waiting for the next video and people, you know, are invested in it. So yeah, no, I really appreciate it. And here's a little tidbit, a little bit of a channel lore. Oh, that was... Interesting. Okay, I mean, we're not going to do that, but that's good to know. Repeatable quest. Yeah, a little bit of channel lore. So, the first two videos that you're talking about, if you look, they actually dropped like one day after the other. And the reason for that is, so I was obviously learning how to make YouTube videos, learning how to edit and that. And I made video 1, I released video 1, and then as I was like researching, learning how to use new tools and got a better mic and all this sort of thing, I realised how atrocious episode 1 was. Like it was, yeah, it was poor quality. You couldn't really hear the audio. The video, there was like 2 cuts. There was like 2 videos of just me running around with nothing else. It was not a well-made video because I just sort of made it without really any knowledge or experience. And then I made video 2 with all this like newfound information, and then I went back and I was like, I have to remake video 1. Video 1 is just yeah, I can't have that out in the world. That's so poor. It only got like 11 views in like a week, and rightfully so. So what I did is I took it down, I completely remade it. I didn't use any of it. I just started again from scratch. Yeah, made it with better mic, better audio, all this stuff, and then I was like, but by that point I'd already made like episode 2, and I was filming episode 3, and I was like, I'm gonna have a huge backlog, so you know what, I'm just gonna release episode 1 and 2 together, because also it's really nice, I like when you go on a YouTuber's channel, like you find a series you like, and there's like a bit of content to binge. So it's nice that people who like watch the first episode could then like immediately watch the second one. So yeah, that's why they came out so close together, because original episode 1 needed to be remade. And hey, I'm looking back on it, there's still some stuff that needs polishing, but honestly it's 10 times better than it was. So for a first video, I'm pretty happy with it. Oh, this is the poor adamantite node. I can't, and it's a rich deposit as well. That's such a shame. Okay, I said we were going to take a little break, and we are. I need to have a little rethink about whether we stay in Nagrand, because the node density is pretty poor here. Like this is after like 5 goes round the zone. Yeah, and our gathers per hour, yeah, they're not good. But it's a beautiful zone. I'm glad we came here. Yeah. Well, yeah, we might go back to Terracar for a bit, do like an hour, or maybe a bit less. We'll do some time in Terracar. And then what other zones have we got? Got Blade's Edge at 65, Netherstorm and Shadow Moon at 67. Okay, so we might be able to explore Blade's Edge today as well. From what I recall, not a great gathering zone, but hey, you never know. You never know. We'll give it a try. We'll give it an explore. So let's come out of Nagrand. Oh, 7 fellweed in that one. Beautiful. So yeah, we'll get to the edge of the zone. And then we will... I'll go and grab a coffee. Oh, look at that. What a fantastic zone. Alright. Right, I need a transition screen. Right, we're going to be back in like 90 seconds maybe. Just need to grab a coffee. And then we'll be good to go. Should we put... We've got a break screen, but I think there's an issue with it. So you know what, I'm just going to put a message in the chat so that anybody who comes in knows that I haven't just abandoned them. And yeah, I'll be back in like 90 seconds. Okay, and we are back. So, let me just, whilst we're flying back to Terracar, let me just explain the setup that we've got here. So, I'm well provisioned. I've got loads of water. I've just got myself an iced coffee. Like to make it with oat milk. I do drink cow's milk, but oat milk is just like really creamy. Makes a really good iced coffee. Oh, pardon me, just had to mute myself while I sneezed. Got some like protein bars just because they're like really filling. But I had a really big breakfast in preparation, so I'm not anywhere near needing those. And let's see, we've got some messages while we're away. Let's just open our chats back up. We got Arthurs over on YouTube, brilliant name, Arthurs4571. Interested to know what 4571 stands for. Loving the series so far. Any zones you're looking forward to exploring in the future? Yeah, so I'll be honest, Nagrand was like the zone I've been really looking forward to coming back to, because I just love it. It's really aesthetic, really calm. It's just my kind of vibe. Good, like, nature. So Grizzly Hills as well, same sort of vibe. I cannot wait for I can't remember the zone. It's in Pandaria. Maybe it's called Karasang Wilds, something like that. I can have a look on the map in a sec. I'm less worried about the pronunciation. I'm more worried about if I've actually got the zone right. Valley of the Four Winds. Valley of the Four Winds. That's, again, they're all similar and quite basic. I love just nature. I love mountains and rivers and big open green spaces, which I guess Terracar does have. It has got mountains. There's some big mountains. It does have rivers, and it's sort of green. It's kind of a grey green. I like this. This is proper Burning Crusade. Look at that architecture. Just so quintessential Burning Crusade. There's one zone, I can never remember the name, it begins with a U, that's a Kata zone, but it's in Kalimdor? Oldham. Oldham is, so back when Cataclysm released for the first time, not the classic re-release, the actual original release. I herb farmed in Oldham, hard. That was the only thing I did for that whole expansion, and it was so chill. It was so nice. I reckon I could go there now and I could tell you, I could do the exact farming route, because I did it so many times. I've always loved dual gathering, although I was just herbalism then. Must have been a night elf druid, because I don't really play horde normally. Although maybe I was a Torah druid, because I feel like I would have min-maxed it at the time. I feel like I would have gone all in. Anyway, I was definitely a druid. Yeah, I remember it's really bad looking back on it, but we went on a family holiday, and I took my laptop with me. And the hotel we were in had really decent Wi-Fi, and I just didn't spend time with my family for a whole day, because they were like today's do whatever you want day, whatever you want to do, that's what we'll do. I just wanted to play WoW in the hotel room, so that's all I did all day. I mean, fair play, my parents stuck to their word. They said, you do whatever you want. And they let me, but yeah. I mean, I love WoW and I still spend a lot of time in it, but there's you got to balance it, right? If you're on a holiday with loved ones, you should probably, be present with them, especially because my parents paid for that holiday. Yeah, but at the time it was just the best thing ever. Because I was never allowed to just sit and play WoW all day. I could play it for a bit of time, but then it was right, we're going out, we're doing something, So yeah, given the choice, I was I'm just going to sit and play computer games, because why not? So I just herb farmed in Oldham for an entire day, and it was awesome. It was a really good memory, So I'm looking forward to going back to that zone. Yeah, I don't know what it is about it. I think it's just really, a really efficient zone, and really efficient zones are enjoyable, because every gather is a little dopamine hit, little reward. So the more of them you have, and the more intuitive it is as well, the better, right? So yeah, let's have a look at it. Oh, every time you gather it closes your map. So Oldham, it's got this big river. Rivers and mountains, that's what you want, that's all you need to know for gathering routes. So you just go up here, just round the outside of the river, you do both of these, you come down, and then I think you kind of go through the middle, you just kind of loop through the middle at the bottom here, and repeat. Easy. Easy. Like total brain switch off, just enjoy, stick some TV on, stick a YouTube video on, and just chill out. Just absolute peak enjoyment. So yeah, so that's what zone I'm looking forward to after this. And then Muck, what do you do when you're not playing WoW? Big question, big question. I guess I do a lot of things. So I've seen a few comments, and these are very fair comments on like some of my videos saying I wish I didn't have a job as well. I do have a job, believe it or not. I do work 40 hours a week, but I do spend like a couple hours in the evening after work, like before I cook dinner. I'll just chill out and play WoW. Maybe not always a couple hours, maybe an hour to 2 hours, depending on what's going on. But it's a really good way to unwind for me, at least. And then on the weekends, I'll probably again. I don't spend that. Like, it depends what I'm doing. Depends what we have on. I will. Yeah, play from 1 hour to like 5 hours on a weekend day, or sometimes not at all. But if you kind of add that up over the week, you potentially you could spend 2 hours each weekday, 5 hours on each weekend day. That's 20 hours a WoW. I mean, I don't probably spend that many, but you can see how they add up pretty quick. So, I mean, we looked at our slash played, I can't remember what it was. 2 days, 16 hours, so what's that? 64 hours? 64 hours, per hour level, lovely. 64 hours, and that's probably spread over 6 to 8 weeks since we started. Yeah, maybe 6 to 8 weeks. So it's about 8 to 10 hours a week. Like, it's not crazy if you actually break it down to what that is per day. The big difference is the editing. So the editing obviously takes a lot of time because I'm very new to it. So look at this triple node. Yeah, editing takes me a lot of time at the moment because I'm not efficient. I really enjoy it. I find it really relaxing and enjoyable. But I'm not speedy with it. Like, editing one video probably takes me like a whole day, like 6 to 8 hours. Oh yes, Corium. Oh, I love Terracar. What an amazing zone. Yeah, editing takes me quite a few hours. 5 Corium or 7 modes. Amazing. So yeah, it's it's a fair amount of time, but in the other time when I'm not playing WoW, because that was your question, obviously I work, and see friends and all that sort of stuff. I absolutely love cooking, so I am the cook of the house, and I very gladly do that. Yeah, I got into it probably about 5 years ago properly. Like, I always knew how to cook, but basic cooking, like I could make some tomato pasta and it would be fine. or I could, you know, make a shepherd's pie or something, and it would be fine, but it wasn't great. It was sustenance. And then a few years ago, probably must have been around lockdown time, had a lot of time to just really learn. Started off learning how to bake bread and make pizza, and the two kind of go hand in hand because I like make my own pizza dough, and then obviously how to like make a really good pizza sauce, what toppings went well together, how to cook them. Just really dived deep into it. Got gifted a couple of really good cookbooks, and proper studied them. And one of them is a book called Salt, Fat, Acid, Heat, which I think they've made like a Netflix show of it. But brilliant book. It's not like a recipe book. Like, it has a couple of recipes in it, but it's much more about the theory of cooking, like thinking about what it is you're actually making, how to know what's missing in a dish. Because for me, I taste a dish and I'm like, these flavours aren't punchy, but I don't know how to fix that. You know, I'm like, I can do something basic, I can add in some more spices, but beyond that, I have no clue. So that book was really good at helping me understand how to be better in the kitchen, how to just use my initiative a bit more rather than relying on recipes. Because I could use a recipe, I could get a recipe out, I could cook it, it would be tasty, but then I couldn't recreate that just on the fly. So yeah, that was really helpful, and now I love cooking because I do think I'm pretty good at it. Like, I can, you know, we might not have much food in, we'll just have a few like canned goods, you know, like a tin of chopped tomatoes, a bit of pasta, a couple of veg, and I can make like a pretty decent meal out of it, like really tasty. And that's really rewarding. It's like really rewarding to be good at something, and also you get to eat good food. Like, what a brilliant hobby to have. So yeah, love cooking, absolutely love cooking. Also, like, it's a really good way to be healthier as well, because I historically did not have the healthiest diet. So when you're like cooking your own food, at least you know what's going into it, you can make it healthy, and if you can make it healthy and taste good, you're onto a winner. That is the dream. So yeah, so cooking is what I do when I'm not playing WoW. Normal life stuff as well, you know. You've got to run errands. Got some friends that don't live too far, so we hang out. We're hanging out this weekend, not today, obviously, because this is my day. I have nothing else on today because I have no idea how long this challenge is going to take us, which is good. It's nice not to have to rush. So yeah, we're already into board games. I love a board game, have quite a large board game collection that spans like multiple bookshelves. Yeah, board games, for me, they're the best social game, because it's just nice to, like, you know, when you're hanging out with people, just like take out a pack of cards or take out a game and just chill out, play. Yeah, it's really relaxing, and that I think that for me is like, as you probably noticed, like quite a big focus. I just like to chill out, like to you know, you get enough stress from like work and life and stuff like that, so it's good to have a few things that just chill you out, ground you. I I've made that coffee really well. I don't know what I did, and I couldn't recreate it, but that is... I think I put a bit less milk in, actually. Sometimes I overdo it, and it just tastes like I'm drinking milk. We're Julian. Awesome series, dude. Can't wait to watch the next one. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I love that it's actually a series now. There's actually enough content there to be a series. Like, I think there's maybe if you watched all the episodes back to back, it's probably like 90 minutes worth of content, which I know isn't a huge amount, but like that's, you know, a film's length. That's quite a lot. That's enough to binge. So yeah, thank you very much. I'm always curious how people found the series, like, or even found the live stream. If you've not seen the series, like, the live stream might be your first intro to it. I'd be really interested to hear how people found it, because I know we've had some people that have come from TikTok, some that have just been like recommended by the Twitch or YouTube homepage. Yeah, it's really interesting to see where people are coming from, and what's sort of referring you here. Because YouTube gives you analytics, and I'm, as you probably can gather, I am quite a data nerd. I love stats. I love information. So I go deep into the analytics, like every single thing that like YouTube captures, like, you know, where people are coming from, and the demographics and all stuff like that. I find it so interesting because I think firstly, I am like my own key demographic. Like, I think I definitely, like, you could make a YouTube video or make a Twitch stream where you're targeting it to, like, you know, fill a gap or fill a niche, whereas I very much am just doing the thing I enjoy. Like, I would be doing this kind of thing whether I made a video or a stream about it anyway. So for me, like, it's not like, it'd be really cool if it all kind of takes off and does well, but equally I'm like, I'm having fun with it. This is a really enjoyable way to spend my time, so it's a win. And I can kind of see that reflected in, like, the stats that YouTube gives me. Like, everything, like, you almost watched age group, and you almost watch countries, and all this is like, yep, that's all. that's just me. You just described me. This is all the information that I would put down on the census. Which is cool. Like, it's nice to know that. But also, like, there are some, like, some really wildly different demographics as well, and that's awesome. I think gaming's great in that way, that it just kind of cuts across everything, right? Like, everybody just loves to have an activity to chill out with. So it's really cool to see, like, a variety of people coming together, enjoying the same thing. Alright, that is 2 hours. Bang. So we've got 981 gold's worth of stuff, so we get about 500 gold worth of materials per hour. Not bad. Experience per hour is going to be, it's not going to be that reliable, because we had rested experience for levels 63 to 64, the whole level. was rested XP. So we were gaining way more XP than we ordinarily would. So we had to take the XP per hour with a pinch of salt, but that's cool. Like we're like what, 70% of the way to level 65 now, which is great. And we got a lot of gathers. What have we got? Let's do a little count. If anyone would like to actually count this up properly, that'd be great. But I can kind of do it on the fly in a second. If not, just going to complete this little loop and get down to the bottom. So one of the things I was like mindful of when I was starting this is obviously I've decided to just not make things easy for myself. Oh no, I knew that was going to happen. I've decided to not make things easy for myself, and I'm dual streaming on my very first live stream because, you know, why not? So I'm having to obviously play the game and read 2 chats, and I've also got like a second like monitor and things set up to just check that everything is like running properly and the stream isn't dropping out. So there's a lot of stuff to think about, but it's not as bad as I thought. I'm quite used to working with 2 monitors anyway, so that's, yeah, handy. Porky, we're at 597. Okay, so about 600 now that we've collected a couple more things. 600 2 hours. Okay, so about 300 an hour. That's awesome. That's kind of exactly where I expected us to be, and we took some time to go and explore Nagrand. So yeah, I'm really happy with that. So if we just purely gathered, we'd probably be done in less than 5 hours. But we are going to take a little break. We're going to take a little break once we get about halfway. So once we get to about 750, we're going to go and explore Brewfest. Now, I think Brewfest is outside Orgrimmar. I think that's what I said. I haven't actually... if you don't know, I'm not actually looking stuff up. I'm going from memory, and then also either from your like suggestions and info, or just winging it. But there will be, if I go to Orgrimmar, there will be like a breadcrumb quest, I'm sure of it. Thought that lizard was a herb. So we'll get there. We'll get to Brewfest. I think it's outside Orgrimmar. I reckon it will say in the calendar. Visit the Alliance camp outside. Oh, unfortunately, the Horde camp outside Orgrimmar. There we go. There we go. Just read the text. Read the text. The amount of times I've been like stuck on a quest and been like, how on earth am I supposed to solve this? And then I actually read the quest text. And I'm like, oh, they actually have given me all of that information in one easy to access place. Where's our Hearthstone set to? Oh, it's set to Shatrath, which has a portal to Orgrimmar, which that's perfect. That's exactly what we want, because we can hearth at any point. We won't just fly back in there because we're so close, but we can hearth back there, and we can either access Outland or the Old World, you know, pretty quickly. And that's what I loved in, I think it was Warlords of Draenor, where you have a Dalaran Hearthstone, because you can access the new expansion. You got a second Hearthstone, and they had a portal back to Orgrimmar. So it's just, I love those hubs with their own Hearthstone. It makes your life so easy. But I don't think we have that. What's the main zone in Pandaria called? It's like right in the centre of the map. Eternal Blossoms, is it here? Yeah, it's like here, right? Somewhere. I can't remember the name of it. I have not been to Pandaria for so long. But I don't think you get your own Hearthstone for that. I think the actual Hearthstone we get is the only Hearthstone we're getting. Oh, why does it do that? I'm sure, even though I was landed, it didn't attract the mob until I came out of flight form. And I'm sure that's a thing. I'm sure you have a lower aggro radius in flight form. Also, am I pronouncing that right? Shatrath? Shatrath. Man, this iced coffee is hitting the spot. Oh, a new node. I love, this is my, such a nerd, but I love when you find a node that you've never found before. Add a new little data point to our map. What I'm going to do, because I think we're moving a bit quicker than the nodes respawn, I'm going to shift up the route just a little bit. A, to give a bit of variety, but also just to give the nodes a chance to respawn. Because yeah, we're getting nothing here, and it was only like what, less than 10 minutes ago we were here. So we have optimized this route, which is great, but it means that we are going too fast for our own good. So what I'll do is I'll kind of, in my mind, I've got two routes that we're going to take, and they're not hugely different, but they are going to just give us a bit of variety. Go to slightly different areas so that they have a chance to respawn. So first one, and it's all kind of on this eastern side. So first one, we'll go do a big loop around the real extremities, and then the second one, what we'll do is we'll come in, so we'll stick to the river this way and then go up through the middle and round through this town. Not hugely different, but a little bit of variety is going to be really helpful. I don't think there's much we can do different here. This just kind of is what it is. It's too small to do anything else with. Oh, this is curious. I've got I think maybe it's a... Hang on, sorry. I need to work out what's happening before I... Huh, okay. There's a message in Twitch that for some reason is like hidden. Like a message in the chat. I don't know if it's like an auto moderator thing, but I don't know why it would be, because yeah, I need to learn the ins and outs of Twitch chat. But we've got a question from Big Burrito that was a while ago. I do apologise. What was the very first expansion that you played in? You asked that like an hour ago. I apologise. But I can see you're still in the stream, so I will definitely answer your question. That's probably not the slow burn that you were expecting, but here we go. What expansion did I first start playing in? I first started playing in the Burning Crusade, which is probably why being here in Outland kind of holds a special place in my heart. Now, I actually didn't make it to Outland when I first started playing. So I first started playing, I was playing on my dad's account. He played WoW and he had a human mage. And his human mage, the name was Tomlan. And that's obviously the name of this channel, Tomlin Gaming or Tomlin WoW. And that's the name that I've used for the last however many years when gaming. So that's where that came from. So I made a character on his account. I made a Draenei mage because Draenei had just come out. They were like the cool new thing. And mage, don't know, I think because he had a mage, I just played the same class. But yeah, I didn't know what I was doing. I wasn't very good. I don't think I made it past like, sorry, Blood Mist Isle? Is that the second island? Azure Mist and Blood Mist, yeah. So I made it to Blood Mist, and I think that's probably about as far as I got. I do apologise, got something stuck in my throat there. Nothing a bit of iced coffee can't fix. Yeah, so Draenei Mage. Couldn't tell you what that character was called. And then, you know, he would let me play it every now and then. So, I mean, it's all his fault that I got into WoW. And, yeah, that's kind of where it all started. But, yeah, I didn't get past, like, level 20, I don't think, because I only played it, like, here and there, you know, maybe 1 or 2 hours per week, if I was lucky. And then, yeah, I can't really remember what happened. I remember loving the game, but not really exploring all of the things. Like, I don't think I did a dungeon until Wrath of the Lich King came out. So yeah, played in Burning Crusade, loved Burning Crusade, but then when Wrath of the Lich King came out, I think my dad had had enough of me playing on his account, so he was like, do you want, you know, your own WoW account? And I was like, yeah. So for my birthday, he brought me it was back when you had like physical like discs, and this thing came in a box, so he got me the Wrath of the Lich King Burning Crusade Classic like trio box with like 3 months of game time, and that was like the best birthday present I had ever received up until that point. And yeah, and then I started playing it properly, so I had my own laptop. It was I'm amazed it played WoW even back then, but it did. And that's when I properly got into it, like dungeons and leveling, and actually made it to max level, and was like farming Argent Crusade. Is it Argent Crusade? Whatever the Wrath of the Lich King version is, because there's a few. There's like Argent Dawn, Argent Crusade, Rep. Yeah, doing dungeons. I think the LFD function, like the looking for dungeon, or LFG function came out, or maybe that came out in Kata. Maybe it came out in Kata, because I remember that coming out and being like, oh wow, I don't have to manually look for groups now. Oh, look at that. Our mining's at 390. So that is well over max for Burning Crusade. But my main character for a while because my Draenei mage was on his account. So obviously I lost access to that, but that's fine, like not like I was losing much progress. I went and played a Dwarf Hunter, and I very specifically remember his name was Traw, Traw. No idea where that name came from, but he was a Dwarf Hunter, and I remember he had one of those, let's see if we can find them, one of those warp stalkers as a pet. Let's see if I can find one. I think they're just back here. Yeah, one of these guys. I remember coming to Terakar Forest, taming one of these, and I think I was like, there was a point where their meat sold really well on the auction house, so I just had my warp stalker, and then I was having him kill other warp stalkers for gold, and that's how I leveled through the Burning Crusade for the first ever time, and then went to Northrend, and I remember really vividly getting off the boat, Borean Tundra, doing like the quests in this zone. I think you could fly straight away. I don't think it's like modern expansions where you have to like earn flying. You could just fly. Yeah, and leveling all through Northrend. I think I actually got like the Lore Master of Northrend achievement because I just fully explored every zone. Because I wasn't interested in endgame content. So yeah, that was peak WoW for me. Just gonna mute my mic for 1 sec, just while I do a really big cough, just to get this thing out the back of my throat. Okay, there we go. Right. Okay. How close are we, do we reckon, to 750? Got about 100, 200, 350, 550, about 650-ish. So we'll keep going. Probably till about the 2.5, 3 hour mark. And then we'll head off over to Orgrimmar and see if we can find some Brewfest recipes. I really hope I haven't misremembered this. I really hope there are some, because I've really got my hopes up. Otherwise, we got a backup. We got a backup for cooking. So if you weren't here earlier in the stream, we're trying to level cooking to, well, all the way to max, really, using only pacifist recipes. So only like basically vegetarian recipes, no meat, no fish, because we are a pacifist character. But all of the recipes we know and all the recipes we can learn from the cooking trainer, or even recipes that are on the auction house, because I've searched them all require meat or fish. So we need something else. The reason I'm 102, because I've been doing the cooking dailies. Some of the cooking dailies require you to kill mobs. There's one where it's actually quite a brutal quest. There's one that's called Thieves Get Hungry 2 in Orgrimmar. I haven't done it, but basically it's about these people who are starving and are stealing rations from the Horde, and you have to go and kill them and get the rations back, which seems a bit harsh. I don't know why you can't just steal the rations from them without killing them, but there you go. So I obviously haven't done that, so there's been a few days where I've had to skip the quests. There are obviously cooking dailies in Thunderbluff and Undercity. Pretty sure you can only do one cooking daily each day, I think. Oh no. This is where I got dazed last time. I should have learnt my lesson. So yeah, we've been doing some cooking dailies where we can. Can't do the Dark Moon Fair cooking quest because that requires us to kill some frogs. So we're doing our best. We're trying to find ways to do it in a pacifist manner. There we go. Okay, so I think what I'll say is I reckon once we hit 65, we'll pretty much be there. Because we are not far off. We've been doing really well today. We started to hit level 62, although we were really at the tail end of 62. We had like 2 gathers to go until we hit 63. But even so, 3 levels and we're not even halfway through, so I'm expecting big things today. That node is not going to be gettable. We had a question earlier from Porky about do I have any ideas for future challenges? One of the things I do want to try, and let me know if this is an interesting idea or not, because I love dual gathering and I like the premise of this challenge, but I don't want to just recreate it on retail. One of the things I'm thinking is that to see how long it would take me to get the Midnight Deluxe or Heroic or whatever it is, the really expensive one. I don't think it's on here. No, I don't think it's on here. I think because we're on Classic we can't see it, but it costs like £75, which is like 5 WoW tokens. I want to see how long it would take in retail with dual gathering to be able to buy the WoW Midnight like Ultimate Edition just from dual gathering. But I'm not going to have it be pure pacifist, so I could kill stuff. I just couldn't loot. I couldn't sell the loot from enemies. Like, I could kill enemies to make gathering easier or to complete gathering related quests. But that would be another. I mean, I'm thinking in the future because I want to focus on this and fully explore this challenge first. But as a potential future challenge, I think that could be interesting. Still on the gathering vibe, but we could see how retail differs and see how much gold you can realistically make. Because obviously you've got a lot of bonuses for gathering. Because you get knowledge points in retail. So you can gather whilst in flight form. When you're mining, you can upgrade your finesse and deftness and perception, which gives you like quicker gathers or more like gems or rares, more just standard ores and herbs. Loads of cool stuff. So I'd be interested to see how quick. And I mean, that would take days of playing time. Oh look, loads of new drops here. But we're up for a grind. Oops, sorry, somebody else was going to try and gather that. I think. Oh dear. Can I collect it before he shoots me? Yes, I can. And we got an Eternium ore. Do you think that'd be an interesting challenge? Because I know there's a very specific sort of vibe that the channel gives off. Basically, how long does it take to buy Midnight, like Ultimate Edition, £75, $100 odd, only by dual gathering in retail? That's kind of the pitch in a sentence. Let me know if that's something that would be of interest in the future. Because we give a go. Or if you've got like different challenges as well, I think they'd have to fit the vibe. But I'm kind of up for anything. As long as it's fun. As long as I enjoy it. That's the only criteria. As long as I enjoy it, and as long as it's fun to watch as well. Because there'd be nothing worse than, me just making something for my own enjoyment, whereas people don't actually want to watch it as well. So that it's a symbiotic relationship. Yeah, if you've got challenge ideas, chuck them in the comments. We can discuss them, and we can also just brainstorm. There's a lot of good ideas out there. And it doesn't matter if they're time consuming. That is not a thing that would put me off. Man, I really nursed that coffee. Because I went and got that like an hour ago. And I've only just finished it. But it was good. It was good. I also have this thing in when I'm playing retail, where I can't, like, you know, when you so I can push both my mouse buttons down, I can steer with my mouse. Lovely way to fly. A little bit robotic if, you know, you do it sharply, but it's a very easy way to fly, one-handed. But in retail, it doesn't really work. It just like keeps like doing that as if. But in Mop Classic, it works fine. So it's obviously not my mouse, because it works great here. But it's really buggy in retail. But I have no idea why. Because I just kind of do it without thinking if my left hand needs a rest. I'll just do it. It's also much easier for like fine controls. Okay, we're getting close now. We are getting close to level 65. No way I'm going to be able to get that. I think I was there a second ago. And once we hit 65, we'll do a recount and we'll probably head on over to Orgrimmar. Have a little go with Brewfest. Right, let's go in a bit. Let's try this different route. Oh, look at this. Adamantite. Please don't attack me. Oh. Even with the hostile mobs, Terracar is still an awesome place to farm. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. No, we can't. Here's something I never use. I don't use dash properly. Because that's a good movement speed. Look, 211 movement speed. Ground speed. Which is way more than travel form. But I never make good use of it. Yes, this uplifting music. Don't know what this soundtrack is, but I'm here for it. Okay, we're at 13 followers over on Twitch, which is we're aiming for 15 for this stream. I mean, we're aiming for 25, so that we can unlock affiliate. But you know, little baby steps. We'll take 15 for this stream. Oh, Corium, amazing, amazing. Corium gives us a skill up as well. To get that without getting attacked, 0. Not a 1. Also getting this one, pretty good I think. Yeah. Easy. What are we at? 1250 gold. Farmed so far. 2.5 hours. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's fly through the inside a bit. Now the problem is, we've got all this theoretical value, but let's have a look. Oh, these sale rates have gone up. Maybe the... Geez, they've really increased. Terracone hasn't. Terracone, like 20 terracones are selling per day. 1 stack per day sells. That's... And think of how many people are probably selling them. If I put 1 stack up, odds are on most days it probably won't sell. Fellweed, however, said it had like 156 sell rate per day, which is massive. Like, that was like, I don't know, it was at like 30, I'm sure, a couple of days ago. So maybe the realm mergers have started to happen. I don't know if anyone knows when that's happening. The realm mergers, the like mega servers on Mop Classic, but the sooner the better, because we are on Mirage Raceway, which is going to be the new mega server. So I was going to change realm like a week or two ago, so I'm glad I didn't. Glad I saved my money. Well, no, I wouldn't have paid for it. I would have only have done it if it was free, because I am quite cheap when it comes to stuff like that. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Oh, another one up here. Let's have a little look at the achievements that we can get for Brewfest while we're flying around, because I reckon we can get a fair few even without attacking. Eat food, yeah. Join the Brew of the Month Club. I think you have to buy an invitation with like the tokens. Sample 12 beers in the Brew of the Month Club, so that'd take a whole year, that one, to get. Full 65 yards whilst wearing the goggles. Okay, well we can do that because we have got some glyphs, which we'll talk about in a second. Kill core and diabrew. Nope, no killing for us, so we won't be doing that one. Defend the Brewfest camp. Nope, because that's going to involve attacking. Wear 3 pieces of Brewfest clothing, get completely smashed and dance in Dalaran. That we can do. That we can absolutely do. Obtain a Brewfest mount or transform yours using the Brewfest hops. Yeah, easy. Obtain that. Don't know what the quest line is, but maybe we can do it. Obtain all the beers. Yeah, I reckon we can smash out most of Brewfest, I reckon. And then what's the like overall problem is we need to kill Corrin to get Brewmaster, and we're not doing that, which is a shame because I like achievements. And if you don't know, we are playing on a fresh account. We're playing on an account that is completely new for this challenge, so we don't have all of the achievements apart from maybe 1 or 2, because I did make a character. Was that this account? I think I made... Oh, no, that was my retail account. I made a character just to get out of Exile's Reach. That's not on here. So yeah, these are completely fresh. This is the first character on our Mop Classic account. So everything we got ourselves. So all these different achievements, there's not many of them. 335 points is not a lot, but we got them all ourselves, and that's what matters. Every time I come over here, and every time I'm disappointed. Right, we're going to take the big route round now. Fly around the outside of the zone, and look, this is working much better. Just slightly alternating our route each time, because there are way more herb drops. Because we've given them a chance to respawn. I think those were famous last words. Oh no. Oh, this is one we tried to get earlier, and it didn't go well. Okay. Okay. What's this? Dreaming Glory. Ah, because we picked a Dreaming Glory. Regen health. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I was going to talk about. We're going to talk about glyphs and talents, for those of you not in the know, because there's no point us getting talents and that that are going to help us with attacks, because we can't attack. So, if we have a little look at our talents, we've got Feline Swiftness, which gives us 15% movement speed, and that multiplies everything. So our flight form should be 150%, so we should be at 250, but we're actually at 275. So that's the extra 15%. We don't want to go to Shadow Moon yet. Now we do have an enchant on our boots, but I don't think that's working. I don't think that's multiplying anymore. Unless I've got my maths wrong. But that's okay. So we've got Feline Swiftness. Ysera's Gift heals us. It's quite a decent heal as well, 5% of your health every 5 seconds. Mass Entanglement, can't use it. I literally, and this one, I can use Prowl while in combat, which is good if I use this incarnation. Which I don't. I always forget it's there. But I should remember that. That is going to be handy. No point using Rebirth. What do we reckon? I don't think this is going to be enough. No, we're not quite there yet. We're maybe 2 gathers away from a level up. This is going to be... Yeah, it's too risky, that one. 2 gathers away from level 65, halfway through Outland. Wow, that is such good progress. Okay, we're going to gather it, we're going to run away. Oh, ways, level 65. Look at that. Now, whenever we level up, we have to, legally, oh gosh, at least we would, we have to slash cheer. Bit late, but here we go. Level 65. Alright. So we've got about, what have we got? 120, 240, 440. 680, 690. Oh yeah, we're over 750 now. So we are going to head back to Orgrimmar. And we are going to have a little look at Brewfest, because we're halfway through. In less than 2.5 hours. Oh no, well, just over. And then we'll come back and we'll have a little look at Blade's Edge Mountain, because we're now high enough level for that. Not expecting great things, if I'm being honest, from Blade's Edge, but could be a hidden gold mine. You never know. So let's just take the straight path back to Shatrath. We'll pick up any herbs and ore we see on the way. Yeah, so it's going well. It's going well. What have we got? 1,300 gold worth of materials. 2 level ups, well 3 level ups if we're being generous. And yeah, and we've explored Nagrand, which wasn't as good as Terracar, but hey, you can't win them all. Okey-doke. Let's clean up these bags. I hope we're going to have enough space. We should do, because we're halfway there, and we can turn these into primal life to take up a lot less space. So I think we're pretty good. Alrighty. Portal to Orgrimmar, please. And let's explore Brewfest. Oh, I promised a bit of a gold reveal, didn't I? So we'll do that. We're going to keep all this in our bags, because I want to see those bags like full by the end of it. I think that'll be satisfying. Oh, and we can do our cooking dailies. I haven't done that today. Please be a non-violent one. Clawfish. Oh no. Can't fish. That's a shame. Oh well, is what it is. Is what it is. Okay, let's just turn these into... Oh, I can't do that while I'm shapeshifted. Where is Brewfest? Gosh, there's Brewfest Revelers. But where's the actual event? I don't think these guys are part of it, right?
Speak. Victory. Strength and honor.
No, I think those are... I don't think those are related. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ram Master. Alrighty, we're going to have a little go at Brewfest. We're going to try and get some recipes to level up our cooking. And also just get some experience and try something a bit different. Before that, I'm just real quick going to just have a quick comfort break. And we'll be back in like 60 seconds. And then we'll get started on some Brewfest. So, be back in 2 minutes because I do not have a screen. So I'll just put it in the chat so people know. And then yeah, see you back here in like 2 minutes. Okay, we're back, and we are ready to do some Brewfest quests. So, all I remember is there's ram racing. Everything else is new to me.
Hey, how you doing?
We have 4 minutes to ride the ram and maintain 3 different speed levels for 8 seconds. Okay, that sounds easy. I'm sure it isn't.
Have a good
Let's
one.
give it a go. Okay. So I need to... okay. Alrighty. Okay, we've maintained a trot. Don't need to... oh, the rams get tired, I remember. Okay. Okay, now we just need to gallop. That's it. That's it. Come on. Oh, this is going to be easy, surely. Surely, when does he stop running? Oh. Okay, that was much easier than I remember those quests being. How do I get off the thing now? Here we go.
Time is
Okay.
money, friend.
Oh. That was very easy. Okay, now this is ram racing.
Keep it real.
Now this is pod racing. These items were legally obtained. I just want to make sure we're
Be
clear.
good.
Okay. Get a keg from the goblin stranded on the road to Bladefist Bay. Okay. So I need to stay on the ram.
Keep it real.
Oh, yes, I remember this. Where is it? Over here. Okay. So we need to pick up some kegs. And we want to keep it a trot. Or a canter. Wait, is a canter quicker than a gallop? Or is it gallop then canter? I'm sure it'll say canter. Canter sounds faster than gallop. But I do not know horses, so... okay, when I get to this person, these guys are galloping. Hang on, did I get one? I didn't get one. I want one. How do I get a keg?
What's up?
How do I get a keg? He'll toss you a keg. Well, he won't. He hasn't. Toss me a keg, man. There we go. Okay. Okay. I think I can get up to 100 without it being an issue. Muck. Effortless, I know. I know, right? Oh dear. I'm about to tire out my ram. Which is a bad thing. Because he goes really slow for a long time. There's no timer on this quest. It's fine. We can just chill. Brewfest prize token. Are they a currency? What are they? Where do I find them? I think they're just a thing in your bag. Come on. Let's canter. Big Burrito, how do I use my Prime membership? Can't see the button. So yeah, on Twitch, to do that, to use your Prime membership. So if you have Amazon Prime, you can basically be a member for free. But we need to be affiliates. And we are unfortunately not yet affiliates, but we're working on it because this is only stream number 1. So we need 25 followers. So I'll have a check in a second. I think we're up to like 13. We need 25. We need 4 streams with at least 3 viewers on 3 or 4 different days. So this is obviously stream number 1 out of 4. And then I think that's it. And then we can be affiliates, and then you can use your Prime membership. And that's really helpful because, and Prime memberships are great because they don't cost you anything extra. apart from obviously your Prime membership, but that's just a bonus, right? Getting the Twitch Prime. But it does give me a little bit of Bezos money, which is great because that will just help keep the videos coming, keep the streaming sustainable. And now we're just going to go really fast because we can, because who cares? Yeah, so we're working towards that. So for now, oh no, I'm going to lose my RAM. I overdid it. Yeah, for now, best thing you can do is just follow and watch if you enjoy it. Don't do that if you don't enjoy it. But if you do, then that'd be a great help. Oh, I'm gonna lose this round before I deliver my keg, aren't I? Darn it. That's unfortunate. I should have been watching for that. What does this guy want?
What's up? Keep it real.
Redeem a brew voucher? I can definitely do that.
Glad I could go.
May I
Have a
have another
good one.
round, please, sir?
What's up?
Because I'm
Be
tired
good.
mine out. Okay, let's just keep it at a canter. Let's not overdo it. And then we'll go there. We'll grab the keg. We'll come back. Everyone will be happy. Oh, just lost all my levels of tired. How did I do that? Your voice is incredibly quiet. Is that any better? I think I did do something to my levels a minute ago, so I might have messed with it. Also, I should probably check my posture, because I think I'm leaning forward a bit. I think it's
Yo. Keep it real.
complete. Every keg. Okay, we'll come back to this
Be
guy in a
good.
sec. Tad bare, but still hard to hear. Okay, hang on a second. Let me just check my mic. How is it over on Twitch, for those watching on Twitch? It's really weird. Really weird. Okay, well, we'll keep going. We'll see what happens. Use... Drink the alcohol free for samples and throw another stout. What is stout? Who or what is stout? Oh gosh, this music is quite overpowering. Okay, great. I'll take that souvenir mug. Banana. Spread the word and outside the auction house. Oh, yes, I'm definitely doing that. Right. Now the big thing is, do we have any recipes? Okay, I can change my noun. I'm messing toys, but what I really want is some recipes. That's why I'm here. Oh, you know what? Oh, jeez, that music was overpowering. Let's drink all of these things. Because we get an achievement for doing so. Sausage vendor. Sorry, I don't eat meat. Pandar and brews.
Till next time.
Oh no.
Everything has a price.
Is there not any recipes? Does anybody know? Oh, I don't think these are just normal.
Remember the sun
Oh my
well.
god. I'm gonna be so drunk. In-game. In-game. Not off the coffee. Does anybody know if there's recipes for Brewfest? Because I really thought there was. What? Oh gosh, this is a... I don't know what's happening. I've started a quest. Gosh. What am I trying to hit? Where's Scout? I don't know, but I'm definitely too drunk. Let's just drink all of these. You know where we need to be drunk? We need to be drunk in the Darrow. Whoa, okay. If you're just joining us, there's not an issue with the stream. Our character has just got very drunk off a Brewfest cruise.
Goodbye.
I can't see any recipes.
Glad I could help.
I can't see any recipes. I don't think there are any. That's a real shame.
Keep it real.
That is a real shame. Okay. Stout. Hit stout 5 times. I'm sure it's like a thing, like a drill thing that comes up in the middle here. Let's retake that quest. What is stout? I don't know what stout is. Gosh, this is more chaotic than I'm used to. What is stout? I don't know, but it feels violent, so let's not do that. Oh dear. Okay, we need to do some research to see if there's actually any recipes, because I'm starting to doubt that there are. I really thought there were. I really had a memory of some brewing recipes that were part of the cooking profession that you got from Brewfest. But I think I've just totally forgotten, totally misremembered. Oh, that's what the time was for. Oh dear. Oh dear, it's all going wrong. Oh, I should have just kept a gathering. Why on earth did I come here? There's loud goblins and my flying is all over the place.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
I'm going to do these quests because once I've committed,
Talk to me.
right, I don't know how I'll come back to that one.
Yeah, what do you want? Have a good one.
Oh. Sure.
Glad I
Free
could help.
here for some experience.
Time is money, friend. Hurry
What
back.
is stout? Who am I trying to hit? I really don't understand.
What do you need?
Oh, I should have shapeshifted. I understand. Right, I need this guy to give me a ram.
Hey, how you doing? Yo, be good.
And then I need to go spread the word in Orgrimmar about Brewfest. Oh, man, who knew Brewfest could be so stressful? Oh, don't want to gallop, do not want to gallop. Just want to canter. Are the audio levels better now? Ah, there we go. I've barked there. Let's bark spark up here. Well, if there aren't any recipes, then there's not a whole lot of point. We can do some Brewfest quests for the fun of it. But we're not going to invest too much time. It's purely because I thought there were recipes. Maybe that's retail. Maybe it's something that came out after Mists. Oh well. We try new things. They don't always work out, but we try them. Park in the Valley of Honor. Oh, I should have gone up the top there. Oh well. Anyway, so if you're just joining the stream, believe it or not, we are gathering herbs and ores today. We're gathering them in Outland, and we're doing that because we're leveling to level 90 as a pure pacifist, as my name suggests. But we're just taking a little break to do some Brewfest quests because I think incorrectly, that there were some recipes that Brewfest gave us to level our cooking without meat and fish. But unless I'm mistaken, they don't exist because all of the vendors in Brewfest seem to just sell wine and cheese and beer, which is not a bad selection of items. It's just not what we're looking for. So we'll do a couple of quests here, we'll get a little bit of experience, some tokens, but if they don't have what we want, then we'll just head back to Outland and we'll explore a new zone because we can go to Blade's Edge Mountain. Here we go. Just speed this up now. Hey, done. Lovely. Quests completed. Hopefully I don't have to hand it in that time, because that's really hard. 35 seconds. Wow. Maybe we can do it. What do you reckon? 30 seconds? Can we do it? I believe. Come on. I don't think we needed to be mounted on the ram. I think we could have just flied. Oh well. We're here now. Surely a completed quest doesn't... Oh, 10 seconds. I don't think we're going to make it. Especially because we're still a little bit tipsy. Come on, don't fail it. Oh, it didn't fail it, good. Good. Lovely. Nice chunky experience as well.
What can I help you?
So...
Go for
what we got? Wine vendor, we've tried him. And iron brew, no. Sausage vendor, no. Brew vendor, no. Voodoo brew vendor, no. Cheese vendor, and this guy just sells letting miscellaneous things. Oh, damn it. Well, we can buy these because that gives us an achievement, these hops. There's a couple other items which will give us achievements, but no recipes. I'm really disappointed. Well, let's buy the hops. Swear to God, if I miss the recipes by 2 tokens now, I'm going to be so upset. Maybe there are other vendors elsewhere. Who knows? Doesn't look like it though. Actually have any mounts? Oh, we do have a white coat. Oh yeah, of course, it's down here. Hey, have keg will travel. Okay. Well, that was a detour. I don't know how productive it was, but, you know, hey, we're here. I'm just going to check the auction house, because if people have got the recipes, they'll probably be selling them, unless they're BOP. And then we'll do a little gold reveal.
This stuff sells itself.
Short scan. Recipes. Cooking recipes. Let's have a search. We're just looking for anything like hops, brew, anything that doesn't require fish or meat, really. Of which all of this appears to. We've got a few Winter Vale recipes here, but we can wait, to be honest. They're quite expensive. I'd rather wait. Also, we can have a look at, in terms of gold, smelting some of our bars. So, TSM here, very helpful. So if we go into here, we can see how much gold we make if we actually smelt some of our items. So, fell iron, for example, we gain a gold for every bar that we sell, because the bars are worth more than the ores, and they sell faster because bars are useful. That's what engineers and blacksmiths want. Jewel crafters, they want the bars, they don't want the ore. So ore sells for about 7 gold for 2 of them. That sells for about 7 gold on our server, but the region sale average is higher. 7 and 7. Okay, not a huge amount, to be honest. Probably better off just saving it. We'll save it for now. Alright, Brewfest. We lucked out. No, we didn't luck out. We were unlucky. We were unlucky at Brewfest. So let's head back to Shatrath. And let's just do some more farming, because that's what we're good at, and that's what we've come for, right? Okay, so we're going to go to Blade's Edge Mountain. We're going to explore there, because we've explored Terracar. Well, we have farmed in Terracar a lot. And I'm still... That's very interesting. So if we just press W, the tipsiness takes us off course. You can see how we're veering, but if we hold down the mouse buttons... Oh no, that does change as well. That does. Okay, never mind. I thought I'd unlocked a hack. Alrighty. Let's head to Blade's Edge Mountain. We will pick up any ores and herbs that we see on the way through Zangarmarsh, because Zangarmarsh is a beautiful area. Just doesn't have a lot of stuff that we want. There may also be some higher level stuff. So there's these mana thistles, which I don't know if they sell for much. Oh, they sell pretty good. But they only occur in higher level zones. Zangarmarsh has some lower level herbs as well. It's got like Dreamfoil, and that's a classic herb. That's the same problem we have with Hellfire. Has Mountain Silver Sage and Dreamfoil, which is fine, but and Golden Sansom. Yeah, they're fine items. They just don't give as much experience. In fact, they give a lot less experience because they're from the old expansion, right? So, Blade's Edge Mountain, here we come. Yeah, let's have an explore. Let's see. This could be a hidden gold mine. Honestly, can't remember. I don't really know the meta for gathering in Outland. I thought Hellfire was going to be a good zone, and it's fine, but Terracar's amazing. Look at all of that. Look at all of those. what I would love, so this add-on here is Farming Bar. If you've not seen it before, really good, helps track all of our, or whatever items we want without having to use the macros. But the one thing I wish it would do is give a total, and there's probably a way to do it. There's a lot of functionality in this app, in this add-on, that I haven't fully explored, so it might be possible. If anyone's used Farm Bar before, let me know, because I would very much like, I do believe there is a way to do that function. I just haven't figured out how, because that'd be good rather than sort of just counting up manually. But I think we can kind of work out a rough idea. Should we go down? I think that's going to dismount us. We'll go over, because we can go over it, so we don't have to go through it. Okay, so when I started here, when I started playing WoW, I was saying earlier I never actually made it to Outland during the Burning Crusade. Like, I only played classic zones because I was quite young, I didn't really understand WoW. So I don't think, and I think when I did it, because you could like get to Borean Tundra at 68, I don't think I ever quested in this zone. Like, I've been in this zone, I remember farming some reputation here, but I don't think I've ever actually quested here. So the other zones I have sort of a nostalgia factor for me, whereas Blade's Edge isn't going to have that. So it'll be really interesting. Let's go around the edge of the zone. Let's just do a big loop around this. It's like a bit of a maze, isn't it? We'll go in here. This place looks green, so I reckon there's going to be stuff in it. Herbs love a bit of greenery. Ores absolutely love a mountain, so really we should be onto a winner here. I reckon this green little area here is going to be amazing for it. Don't want to get your hopes up, but I have high expectations for the living grove, Vale Ash, whatever it's called. Okay. So what's unfortunate about the minimap is because all these spikes are up ahead, above us, show on the map, so you can't really see the floor that well. So we don't really know where we're going, but it's fine, we'll figure it out. Oh, this is a night elf zone. Nice. Okay, we probably don't want that to happen. Oh, it hasn't flagged us for PvP though, that's good. Okay. There are not that many... What's this? Oh, jeez, what happened? What? Oh, I think there's that griffin guy. Who's attacking me? Where are they? Should I be running? No. This looks like a herb, but it's not gatherable, so we'll just go for the ore that is. That's weird. I wonder if that's a bug. Okay. So let's do a little roundup. So we've been streaming for about 3.5 hours. We're aiming to get to 1,500 herbs and ore. We're at about 800, but we did take a little detour for Brewfest, which was not particularly. It was just chaotic, to be honest. I think I was just in the wrong frame of mind. I'm in a real just chill out, gather frame of mind, not in a chaotic quest and revelry mindset. So yeah, that's on me. We'll just stick to what we know. Let's see what quest we got over here. Please tell me it's a go and speak to this person quest. We love those. Nah, that's going to be kill ogres. And we don't want to do that. We are a pacifist, which means we don't kill, we don't attack. We're leveling without any of that, which you might think is impossible, but it is not. We're here proving it is very possible, and we're doing it, and we're doing it well. We are at level 65. Out of 90. So we've actually only got 25 levels to go. But at the current rate of progress, that's going to take us between 1 and 2 days of playtime. So, you know, we'll do what we can. But I'm not expecting it to be quick. Is this going to be, are we going to... That was really scary. I thought we were going to attract those mobs then. So, yeah, and we're also streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so whichever platform you prefer to watch on, we're live on both. This is the first live stream of the challenge series, so we've got some YouTube videos out. 5 videos, well, 6 videos, but the last 2 videos I put into one. So there's 5 videos on the YouTube, plus some like shorts and that, just as kind of summaries. But yeah, first live stream. We're dual streaming, which is, you know, it's ambitious, but it's going pretty well, to be fair. I've kind of got used to reading both chats, I think. Having a second screen is, well, you couldn't do this without a second screen, really. I know there are overlays, but because I'm dual streaming, I cannot use them because there are rules against it. I'm really hoping that the sound issues have fixed now. I have changed my mic levels and changed the game audio levels as well, but if there are any issues, just drop me a message. So yeah, so I've been making YouTube videos. I've also been making YouTube shorts, which that's been a challenge for me, to be honest. Making the videos, like, that's been a lot to learn, but the shorts are, I would say, not within my normal speciality. So I can like, you know, I can make the videos, I can script them, I can edit them. That's fine. And I am probably better suited to a slower pace. You know, games for me are about chilling out, not really into like quick fire, you know, end level gameplay. Much more into the slow leveling process. So shorts have been have been a challenge, I would say, in learning how to summarize what I do in a really short space of time, because that's like the whole idea of a short, right? You have to give very like quick fire information, which is hard. I'm one of those people like, why use 10 words when 100 will do, you know? So making that's been interesting. Also, you have to do it in a different aspect ratio, which I think does work alright for WoW, because most stuff happens like in this area of the screen, but it does cut out a lot of key information that I'm used to seeing. But I don't think the audience of those types of videos mind. I think they're obviously used to it, but it's not the kind of thing. So I watch long form videos, and I watch like Twitch streams. So I guess I don't like I don't really understand fully the shorts. I don't know, just the way things are done. So that's a learning experience. Whereas long form videos, like, I've watched a lot of them, so you kind of pick up how things work and get some ideas from that. So yes, it's been interesting. Oh, we've got a flight path down here.
I am on.
Oh, night elf. Okay. Must be Cenarian Circle or something. We've got one down here. Where is it? It's really low down. Oh, jeez. Koh. Son of Gruul. I feel like I should know who Gruul is. Oh, Muck, do you play D&D? Yeah, I do. Well, not actively at the moment. I have played D&D. I was like the forever DM of our group. Yeah, gosh, played quite a few campaigns in the last few years. Ran a few campaigns, I should say, as DM. And actually, it's interesting because what I was just saying about like making the videos and scripting the videos, I think that's why I've found that part quite natural, I would say, because I'm used to writing for D&D. I think like writing the scripts for the videos has been the easy part. That's the bit I'm used to. That's the bit I'm familiar with. And actually has been really rewarding. Like that's the thing I'll find myself doing, just kind of let my thoughts wander and you know, just write a script or do a little summary of what I've done that day. I'll just find myself like, I don't know, sitting on the train or just, you know, sitting in front of the TV or something and just being like, having the real urge to write.
Well then.
Because like as a DM, maybe I DM because I like writing, or maybe I like writing because I DM. I don't know which came first.
What do you need? May your blade.
But yeah, that's been a really
Blood
good
and thunder.
part of the process, has been the writing. Because if you know D&D, then you have a dungeon master, and they kind of run the game, as it were. They are kind of the world builders, and then you have the players who obviously interact within that world. And yeah, I was always the DM. Started out like out of necessity, just because like we didn't have anyone else to DM. No one else wanted to do it. So I, volunteered because why not? But I actually grew to really, really love it. I mean, I loved it from the start, to be fair. Jeez. Can't believe we got that. But yeah, my D&D journey started quite a few years ago now. I really wanted to get into it for a long time. And one day I just kind of bit the bullet. Just started like reading stuff online and looking into it. I always found it quite an intimidating game. I thought there was so much you needed to know, because I didn't really know anybody who played it. It's not like I could just go to my friends and we could just play a game. Not something they were really into at the time, although since they've become a lot more interested, which is cool. But yeah, so started reading about it and started like looking into how do you go about getting a group. Didn't really have like board game shops or things like that in my area, so decided to sort of go online, and I found this Discord. I think it was like D&D Noobs or something, where basically you just posted what times you're available, what kind of campaign you want to run, what role you want to be, i.e. DM or player, and yeah, other people could respond, and then you could just build like your own game, your own group of people from that. Jeez. That's exactly what I did. So I just sort of put out like, these are the times I could do. I'm happy to DM, you know, made it clear I've never DM'd before, because I didn't want people going in thinking they were getting somebody experienced. Like, I never DM'd before, but I'm interested in doing it. These are the times that I'm free. These are, you know, if we did like a weekly game, this is when we do it. Message me if you're interested. And got about 5 or 6 people message me, being like, yeah, I'd love to be included in that game. And we're like, cool, we'll just do like a one-shot, so like a one-off story, and we'll just try it out. We'll see how things go, we'll see how we vibe, and also just all get to learn the game, because we were all new. None of us had ever played it before. So yeah, we did that. We set up a time. We just ran through like a few basic rules. But the nice thing about D&D is it's not like a board game where you kind of need to know all the rules up front, otherwise it's difficult to play. You really just need to know the basics, and then you can go from there. So that's what we did. And yeah, I found this one shot online. I think it was an official one, but like a free one that Wizards of the Coast had put out. That you could just like pick up and play, meant for beginners. And it was really good fun, really good fun. Given that none of us had ever played before, we just instantly kind of got into it. There's obviously a lot of role play elements in D&D, and I think you kind of need to be within a group of people who accept that and are open to it. And yeah, we did it, and we had a really great time. You know, there were these, it was one of those absurd stories, but I think there was like saving a farm that had been infested by demon goats or something. Just silly, but like it was all within like a classic D&D setting, you know, classic high fantasy setting. Yeah, we all just had a great time. And I think there was maybe one player who was like, yeah, you know what, this isn't for me. And we're like, yeah, no worries. But the rest of us, probably 6 of us, so me and 5 players, were like, you know what, we really get on well, we really enjoy this, let's do more of it. So I started putting together a campaign. And I think the love of writing must have come first, because I immediately knew I wanted to do a homebrew, so like make our own campaign, rather than using a pre-made one. And to be honest, I think the ignorance that I went in with was a good thing, because I was just like, yeah, I'll just write my own campaign, easy. And to be honest, it is like it's as easy or as hard as you make it, but it can be very straightforward. So I was just like, okay, cool. This is the world. This is like the initial story, as in how you all know each other. Let's just go from here. Let's just, you know, you make a character that kind of fits within this world. We'll just roll with it. We'll see how it goes. And then we played that campaign for like 3 years, and I had no idea where it was going to go, or that not really much beyond this is where we're starting, and this is kind of the general plot line. But to be honest, that was great, because it meant that players were very free to do what they wanted to do. Because I didn't have anything really specific in mind, I was quite open. And again, not through, you know, luck more than judgment. Actually, I think it made for a good experience for all of us, because, you know, it was just pretty laid back of, yeah, do whatever you want to do, but, you know, actions are going to have consequences, and we'll play within the rules of the game. Yeah, and we just had a great time. We played another campaign or two after that, homebrewed as well. I really want to revisit that campaign at some point, because we kind of left it on like a semi-cliffhanger. Like, we could have left the story there and it would have been fine, but equally I think there was a lot of stuff yet unexplored. Like, there's a lot of places we could have gone with it afterwards, and I think that's the best ending. You know, you don't want everything tied up in a nice neat bow, because it's got to like reflect life and, you know, real stories, and things are always ongoing. So yeah, that was really, really awesome. Yeah, do you guys play D&D? Like, what's your experience of it? Players, DMs, or just want to get into it? A lot of hostiles in this area. A lot of hostiles. We'll do our best. Nightmare vine. Oh jeez, they're doing a lot of damage, and I do not want to have to death run in here. Muck, want to try it? Want to try D&D, but it seems intimidating. Yeah, that's definitely how I felt at the start. I think it's like anything else. Like, as long as you got like the right people, which is that in and of itself can be difficult to find, but as long as you've got that, or you just set it out early, you know what you're expecting from it. You don't need to know all the rules. You don't really need to understand the lore of D&D or anything like that. Just understand some basics. Have a rough idea of, you know, how combat runs, i.e., you know, you will take turns, and then you can attack or use a spell, and everything else you can just kind of pick up, because there is a lot to it, but you don't need to know it all up front, and you don't need to have an experienced DM either. Like, you could DM. The reason that I started as a DM rather than where did that node go? Rather than a player is purely pragmatism, because there's a lot of people who want to be players, not a lot of people who want to be DMs. So I was just like, well, I'm gonna much easier find a group if I offer to be a DM, and also I can say these are the times that I'm free, and people will kind of just roll with that, because people are eager to get a DM. So I just offered to DM. Never done it before. Watched a couple of YouTube videos of like the basics, and that's literally all we needed. And we're like, each session we'll all just like we'll learn a new thing together. Like, okay, today this is the difference between an action and a bonus action. We didn't know that on session 1. We didn't know they were different things. We were just, and to be fair, it didn't matter because we were level 1. But we're just like, okay, you're in combat, you attack, what do you do? I swing my sword. Okay, cool, next. You know, it was pretty straightforward. But it's fine. That was absolutely fine for our purposes. We all enjoyed it. It worked. And it's just a game, you know, you can just have fun with it and just chill out. So yeah, I'd say just give it a go. Just give it a go. It's just like playing a board game, you know, you can just, in fact it's easier, because you don't have to know all the rules straight away. You can just pick it up. You know, as long as everyone's sort of helpful, as long as there's no judgment, because why should there be, you know, it's just a game, it's just a way to chill out and have fun with like-minded people. And my experience is that D&D players are super chill, super cool people who just want to have fun, just want to enjoy themselves, just want a little bit of silliness, but also really love, you know, that sort of fantasy gameplay, and it's a completely open adventure as well. Like D&D, you can literally do anything. You can, do you know what I mean? It's not like WoW where you have to follow set quests. The quests can be anything. You can make your own quests within reason. It's got to be consistent within the world, but beyond that, you can just do what you want. Like, there is, if they could find a way to make D&D into a proper game, I think it would be the best-selling game in the world. Like a video game, I mean. With that, like, unlimited choice, I don't think people would ever play anything else. It's just, you know, it can be whatever you want. It could be a dungeon crawler, it could be a combat game, it could be a social RP game. Anything, whatever you desire, it can be that. And what other game offers that flexibility, that freedom? And then for everything else, there's WoW. So yeah, just give it a go. And also just like play a one shot. You know, just see if you like it. You don't have to make a big commitment. There'll be plenty of Discords out there. And joining a Discord was brilliant because it meant I met people from like all over the world. We had like, so obviously I'm in the UK, we had people from the States, we had people from Canada, guy from South America, like, look, I don't know where he's from actually, but do you know what I mean, just all over, because that time of day just happened to be when like our, you know, work schedules or whatever happened to align in these different time zones. So yeah, it's probably probably one of the best things I ever did was just giving it a try. Okay, how are we doing? We are doing good. We are 3 hours 40 minutes in, give or take. Probably time for my second coffee. I never have more than 2 in a day because I do not have a good tolerance to caffeine. 2 is like my max. Yeah, so how are we doing on the numbers? What we got? We got 150, 300, 370, 570, 850, 870-ish. 870, so about 1,000. We're about 2/3 of the way through, so we're doing good. Doing good. We started off at level 62, we're now level 65, halfway to 66. Oh, we're definitely going to hit level 66 here. Definitely. But, yeah. How are you guys doing? What's going on today? What are we doing whilst we're watching the stream? Okay, I think we've explored Blade's Edge. What's the takeaway for Blade's Edge, do we think? I'm going to say nothing to write home about. It's fine. It's got some alright areas. But yeah, we've seen better. Oh, look, I can see that feline ore just peeking out here next to this guy, Grollock. So what we'll do is we will maybe just go down this loop because that looks like it's got a lot of stuff. What should we do? I say we do another couple laps of Terracar afterwards. I say we get to level 66 and then maybe we explore Shadow Moon. And that might take us to 1500. That might. We've been doing good. Yeah, I thought at the start that we were that this was only going to take maybe 3 hours. Yeah, we're on track for 5 or 6. That's cool. Like I say, we're doing this on a Saturday because we ain't got any commitments. We'll just keep going until we complete it. And that's a good Saturday, right? Not having any obligations, anywhere to be, just chilling out, playing WoW. Yeah, this central loop here is actually really good. Like this bit here just seems to have a lot of nodes. Maybe we'll stay in it, maybe we'll do another loop. Because it's only the higher level stuff as well, right? Because I think some things like Dreaming Glory is giving less experience now. I think that's a lower level herb. I've kind of zigzagged a bit. Yeah, I think we'll just get down. We might do another couple loops. We'll see how we go. Yeah, because what kind of stuff's here? Adamantite, fellweed, fell iron ore. And that's pretty much here in this central loop, isn't it? And they're not bad things at all. Because they're slightly higher level, so they give more experience. Because I don't know where it's stored, but each like herb and ore has, I don't know, like an item level or a use level or something behind it. It's like a hidden statistic, but once you go past that level, the amount of experience it gives starts to diminish. You can kind of roughly work out because you just kind of keep track. Because like look up here, fell iron ore is giving a bit less than fell weed, so fell iron ore must have a lower item level. And it's not the end of the world. We just kind of want to keep on top of it. Because if a certain thing starts giving really low experience, then we want to start looking for farms elsewhere. What's our slash played? What is our slash played? What do you reckon? 65, 66 hours? Yeah, 66. Literally, almost exactly 66 hours. So yeah, we're doing about an hour a level on average, but how long have we been in this level? We've been in this level an hour already, and we ain't going to level up for a little while. So yeah, our average is about to... Oh, that was close. Our average is going to change. It's going to get a little bit worse, but you know, that was to be expected with coming to a new zone. I think the big thing I'm sad about is I couldn't see any Brewfest recipes when we went there. I'm gonna try again off stream. There was just too much going on. It was too loud. I don't think that's the kind of energy we need on a stream. But I'll go back there. I'll have a little look for recipes, because there might be. There might be. Who knows? I was so convinced there were. I'm sure you could brew like some sort of lager or something using hops. But maybe it's a retail thing. If not, what we do have is Harvest Festival coming up, and I know for a fact that there are, because this is all about feasts, this is an event all about food, so there are definitely recipes for that. Just hope we're high enough cooking level, because we're only, we're 102. But just hope we're high enough to learn. But hey, if we're not, yeah, we'll figure out an alternative. I'm sure Winter's Vale will have something for us. I'm sure of it. But that's a long way off. So if Harvest Festival does, in what, less than 2 weeks, we'll give that a look. There we go. These guys daze. I'm not accustomed to being dazed. Okay, so this seems like the most plentiful loop. Like here. The thing is, I don't know if the loop's long enough. I worry that we're gonna be faster than the respawn timers. See, actually I'll give them a chance to respawn. What I'll do, I'll just grab this while we're here. What I'll do is I'll just go and grab my second coffee, and then we will come back. We'll do another loop, and if this keeps being good, we might stay here for a little while. If not, we'll go and explore some new areas. Okay, we will be back in 2 minutes. Put a little message in chat. In both chats. If you've got any questions, send them over in the little break. We can talk about them when I'm back. Alrighty, we are back. We are coffeed up and we're ready to go. So we're about 1,000 gathers, or 1,000 herb and ore into our 1,500 challenge. If you're just joining us, then we are leveling from 1 to 90 in Mr. Pandaria Classic, purely as a pacifist, so no attacking, no killing. The primary way that we're doing that is with dual gathering, herb and ore, herbalism and mining, herb and ore gathers. So we've been on stream for about 4 hours now. We started off at level 62, just at the end of level 62, and we're now sort of, 60 odd % of the way to level 66. So it's going well. We've got about 1,000 things gathered, and we're just going to lock in the last bit here. I say last bit, last hour or two. So if you've been with us the whole time, then thank you very much. I really appreciate it. This is the first live stream that we're doing for this challenge. Yeah, it's been really enjoyable. Sorry, I should open my comments back up. Arthas says, first stream going over 4 hours, that's dedication. How are you finding it? Yeah. In my head I'd kind of thought 3 to 5 hours roughly, but yeah, we're definitely going to be at the higher end of that, maybe go over a little bit. So yeah, it's been interesting. It's been good though. It's really nice because I would be doing these gathering sessions whether I live stream them or not, right? So it's really nice that I can just make more content for those who want something to watch before the videos are coming out. Because me personally, I really love doing like a chill gaming session and having like a stream, whether it's live or recorded, just on in the background. I find that a really good mix, just to chill out. So glad that I can contribute that back to you guys. How am I finding it? I'm finding it good. It's don't get me wrong, I'm sure my voice is gonna hurt after today. I have to keep reminding myself to drink my coffee and sip water. But yeah, it's good. It's been fun to just hang out, chat to you guys. Really interesting to see where people have come from, how you found the videos, as in what referred you to them. Because we've had people come from all over. We've had people who've been just the video popped up on their YouTube homepage. Maybe the Twitch stream was recommended to you. We're not going to mess with this guy. Some people have come from TikTok or seen the YouTube shorts. So put a lot of different things out there to try and just get people aware of this challenge. And yeah, it's been working. You guys have been coming in and hopefully enjoying it, which is great to see. So yeah, we'll do a little count up in a bit. I'll just make sure I have got all types of herbs and ores being tracked here. So yeah, we've got Ragvale, got that. I think everything is there. Oh, we do get some Nightmare Vine. I mean, there's only 2 of them, so I ain't gonna be challenge changing, but we'll track them. So yeah, so if anybody's got a calculator handy and wants to tally up how many we've got total, then that'd be greatly appreciated. If not, I'll stop in a second. I will add them up myself, just so we can see where we are, how long we've got left, how many more items we need. And I've not been keeping track of the primal life and things like that, because as far as I'm concerned, they're not herbs or ore. so they don't count towards the challenge. And I don't want the challenge to be too easy either, you know. I'm all about making it challengeable but achievable. So what I'll do is I'll get down to the bottom of this loop, and then I think we're going to hearth back to Shatrath, and we're going to go back to Terracar Forest, because I'm missing it. I'm missing Terracar Forest. It's such a nice area. And there's only so many times we could do the same loop, right? We've got to mix it up. Okay, right, yeah. So, Burrito's saying that Twitch does this interesting thing where it looks like if you're not a Prime member, your chat gets filtered potentially. So I need to make sure which I think I am now, which is good. Just to make sure I've unfiltered the chat so I can see everybody's messages. Because, yeah, if you guys are putting them in there, then I want to be able to read them and respond to them. Okay, we got to the bottom of this loop. We'll do a little count up of where we are whilst we hearth back to Shatrath. So pull up our calculator, not our calendar. Calendar ain't going to do anything for us. We've got 130, 202, 172, 146. That's a bad shot. 14, 42, 19, 25. We're at 1,054. 1,054. So we're just over 2/3 of the way. And we're heading back into Terracar Forest. So if you weren't here at the start of the stream, we started off in Terracar Forest. Really great place. If you're looking to do some gathering in Outland, this is the best place I've found so far. You can pretty much, the mobs here are what, 62, 64, so I guess you kind of, oh geez, you kind of do need a couple levels, you know, you've got to be like 62 maybe, so that everything doesn't just kill you, but you know, if you've got flight form like I have, then you should be alright. You could probably just come here at 60 to be honest, and you'll get pretty good experience. It's good gold making as well. So if you look, what we got, 1852. So if you take out our Brewfest little excursion, then we're, you know, probably about 500 gold per hour, and that's it would be more if we I don't know, maybe smelted bars or learned jewel crafting or inscription. But we're not doing that. I did try it. It's in our latest video, so I won't give too many things away in case you haven't seen it. But yeah, at the moment, there's just not the sale rates on processed goods. So like inks, pigments, gems, stuff like that. Just not selling quick enough. But there is a server merge happening. I don't really know how it's working, but we are on the server Mirage Raceway. So I think a lot of characters are going to be transferring here. Whether they'll be forced to, or whether you just get the option of a free character transfer, I don't know. I want to have a little read into it in a bit more detail. But the upshot is that there's going to be a lot more people, because we're now going to be part of a mega server. So having more people should mean more sales per day. I don't think it will mean things sell for any more or less. I think it will just mean the market's a bit healthier. So we will actually, at the moment, like we're selling 1 or 2 stacks of herb a day, which is pretty poor, considering, you know, we're gathering 1,500 today. Potentially this could take weeks, if not months, to sell. Oh dear. Which we don't want. We want to be able to translate this to gold a lot quicker than that. So hopefully the mega server update is going to be a good thing for us, but we'll just have to wait and see. I have to wait and see what happens. See if I can beat this guy back here. I reckon I can. Come on. Yeah, go on. Oh yes, oh, that was just perfectly timed. There's something satisfying about learning how mobs work and then sort of outsmarting it. Oh, it's just occurred to me, because this is the first time I've ever live streamed. So a lot of things to think about in that. It just occurred to me, I've been like leaning forward this whole time, which if there's moments where my voice is a bit quiet, it's probably because I'm like, I'm just like crushing my airways. I've just leant back in my chair and oh my gosh, my back muscles have just relaxed for the first time in 4 hours. It's lovely. But this is good. This is good because I think we've kind of got over that first stream. You know, we've ironed out the technical issues, like with dual streaming, which is a crazy thing to do on your first stream. But you know, we've ironed out the technical issues. I think the sound is pretty good. I am recording it, and obviously this video will be saved on both Twitch and YouTube, so you know, people can go back and watch it, and also I'm going to go back and watch it and just make notes, because I think it's really important when you try something new to just try and improve something every time. Something that, yeah, somebody who was once training me in a job sort of said, like, you're not going to be perfect straight away, but like, if each time you try it, you just focus on one thing, make that one thing better, and then you repeat that process a lot of times, then, you know, once you've done something 10, 20, 50, 100 times, those gains will compound, and you'll be infinitely better than when you started. Ooh, new node. I love a new node. Data. Give us data. I don't think I've actually come out to this little bit here. Oh, and some Eternium ore. So Eternium ore, I don't think sells for that much. If you look, region sale average is 25 silver, which is nothing, and I think the bars are similar. But, we can, let's go on the WoW UI. So Eternium bars, yeah, that's 60 silver, region sale average. But they make fell steel. So 3 fell iron bars. Oh, actually, I don't think this is proving the point I thought it would. Fell iron bars, 30 odd gold. Okay, alright. You can make a bit more value by smelting fell steel bars, because fell iron bars are worth about, what, 11 or 12 gold, so 36, 35, and they sell for 40. So you can make about 5 gold more, and they sell alright. I've been selling some, and they've been selling at an okay rate. But one of the things I spoke about is that when you're selling stuff on the auction house, unless you've got like really high volume stuff, so if you're playing on retail and you're selling trade goods, your trade goods are probably going to sell, all of them are going to sell in a day. You put them up for 24, 48 hours, they're all going to sell. On Mists of Pandaria, there just isn't the volume of players for that to happen. So, oh yes, Corium. Love it. So what you want, if say of each type of item you have, if you say like you're going to sell 1 stack a day, well, what you want then is the most amount of different items. So what I will do is I will like adamantite bar and adamantite ore probably sells for about the same. Like there's probably not much gain in smelting it, or one might even be better than the other, but what I do is I'll make like half of them. I'll make it so I have an even amount of ore and bars, because then if I sell a stack of ore and a stack of bars, then I've sold twice as much than if I'd have just only had one of each thing. Or one or the other, I should say. So you know, when the market conditions are tough, you've got to diversify. Good advice all round. And there is economics. I'm sure people have done economic studies on the WoW economy. The WoW token, for example, is a great study. I remember when the WoW token first came out, I was... So, there's a bit of a story behind this, but I'll say this first. When the WoW token first came out, I remember reading about it, because I'm really interested in, I guess anything, like data information, like stuff like that. I find that really... I kind of nerd out about it. Just to clarify, my day job has nothing to do with that. I am just a bit of a data nerd. Don't know why. Maybe I should get a job in data. Anyway, side note. Yeah, when the WoW token first came out, I was really, really intrigued by it. Not necessarily the concept of, you can buy this, somebody can redeem it for game time, or you can get gold. It's a fairly simple concept. And Blizzard obviously did the smart thing by making the WoW token far more expensive than actually buying a month of game time. Because if like a WoW token cost the same as what a monthly subscription cost, people would treat the WoW token like a stock, right? You would buy when it's low, you'd sell when it's high, and what would happen is that Blizzard would just be helping gold farmers, whereas what they did is they overvalued it, which, don't get me wrong, they probably did it because, they made more money, sure, but it also meant that people kind of fell on one side of the fence or the other. You were either going to buy a WoW token because you wanted gold, like you would buy it with real money because you wanted to convert that into gold, or you had a lot of gold and wanted to, save your real money. Because it's overvalued, nobody's ever going to be in both camps. They're never going to flip-flop between the two. You're probably going to be in either one or the other. So overvaluing it did that, whereas if it was valued the same as a normal monthly subscription, people could flip-flop between the two, and I think that would make it far more volatile. I think people would game the system. I don't think it would really work. Whereas I don't mind the WoW token. I don't mind that people who have less time can buy it and sell it for gold and, still do all those, good like in-game activities and that. And people who want to farm gold get a nice little bonus for doing that. Like, you can literally play the game for free by playing the game in a way you like. I would say I would only gold farm personally if you enjoy gold farming. I wouldn't gold farm to buy the WoW token. Like, the amount of time it takes, I would just... I'd just buy the subscription personally. If if you're financially able to do so, I'd just buy the subscription. But if you enjoy gold farming, like if that's a way you enjoy the game, like I do, like I really enjoy dual gathering. It's one of my favourite things to do in WoW. I find it really peaceful, really enjoyable, and it might mean on occasion I can buy my subscription with it. Brilliant! Like, what a win-win for me. So, really like the system. Anyway, I often find myself going off on tangents like that. That's not at all the point that I was trying to make. New node. So, when the WoW token first came out, I can't remember when it first came out, but I remember that when I got into gold farming in WoW, I was playing Warlords of Draenor. And I was making crazy money through the garrison. Like, I had everything upgraded, had my, like, herb garden, you know, like, fully maxed out, so you got loads of free herbs. I was spec'd into, I want to say, skinning and tailoring, because I remember there was a thing with your barn where you could go out and you could capture beasts, and then you could, like, put them in these cages, and then you could take them to the barn, and they, over time, it, like, turned them into raw mats, and whatever the rare currency were, like primal spirits and maybe some sort of, I don't know, blood essence or whatever they called it at the time. And with all that, and with the tailoring, I was making bags, whatever the largest bag of the expansion was at the time, because that is consistent gold. Like, if you want something besides jewel gathering that you know is going to make money in every expansion, make bags. Make whatever the current biggest bag is, people will buy it. Because there's only one way to gain that max bag space, and that's by buying the biggest bags, and people will. So, yeah, that's what I was doing. And I could, like, play for, I don't know, not that long, 10-15 minutes a day, just do all my stuff with my garrison. And with that alone, obviously I did other stuff as well, but with that alone I could buy the WoW token each month. And to me I was like, great, because using the garrison is so rewarding and so fun anyway. You know, it's just, it's satisfying to get all those mats and that, basically for free. And then I can sell all this stuff. I just craft a couple of bags and sell some raw materials on the auctions, and I've got a WoW token. Like, it really got me into gold farming, because that's the only time that I've ever been, like, up to date with gold farming. Haven't really done it since that expansion, but that was good fun. That was good fun. Now, if I wanted to gold farm in Mists of Pandaria Classic, I would get my farm up. So you get a farm in MOP Classic when you reach Pandaria. That gives you loads of stuff every day, and I would jewel gather. There's some other things as well you can do, but that as like a beginner's way into gold making, so much money there, so much gold. So that's what I do, and that's what I'm, you know, once we hit Pandaria, once we hit 65, I've only got 20 levels to go. only. It's only like a day's worth of playtime. Once we hit that, we're going to be jewel gathering current content. And I reckon oh, we didn't do a gold update. I haven't opened my Alt's mailbox. We will do that. We will do that right now. I will go into this rested zone, into Shatrath. Okay, and we will look at my alt real quick. We'll open the mailbox and see how much gold we've got. Just sort that bag. So much primal earth, gee. Okay, how much do we reckon? How much do we reckon we've got on Money Man? I'm going to take guesses. Let's have a look. Let's log in. Muck reckons 5,000 gold. Burrito 10,000. Okay, so first off, when we started the stream, a WoW token cost 30. Oh gosh, can't remember now. 37,000 gold? Let's see if it's changed. Oh, it can't have cost 37. I need to go back and look. I need to go back and look what it cost. It cost way less than that. Or way more than that, I thought. Anyway, 32k. So at the moment, we've got a total of 6.5. Sorry, 6.5k. So that's quite far away. Let's see and look at all these mats that just aren't selling. Let's see what's in the mailbox. What do we reckon? 5k? Burrito reckons 10. Okay, we've got 2.2. Oh, 2.2. I mean, it's, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad, but it isn't. And these are going back. These are what, 12 days? Like 2 weeks of sales. Things just aren't selling. Things just are not selling. We're selling like a few things a
Can I
day.
lighten that coin purse up for you?
So, we don't need to scan. Have we got auctions up at the moment? A couple. We'll put a couple auctions up now. And I'm just like, I'm seriously undercutting stuff here. Like, this sells for 6 gold, but if I want to just sell a stack, I'll just put it on like for like 4. And it may not even sell at that. 285 is what these sell for. Let's go for 245. 24 sell a day. Well, let's put 28 up then. Emerald pigment. I know we can do a TSM scan, by the way, but I prefer to do trade goods manually. Because if you do a scan like this, for example, if you scanned, it would do it at 224, even though there's only one at this price. But in reality, it's not even going to sell at that. The most I've ever sold it for is 172. So let's try that. Let's try 172. I'll put a stack up. Ice cap. Oh gosh. Let's sell it for half the price of the current. I don't reckon it'll sell at 2 gold each. Groom's blood, we've got some up. But let's stick some more up. Yeah. Terracone. That ain't going to sell for that much. We'll sell it for 99. And we can come back and we can have a little look later. And I guarantee you, like, even though we've sold those super cheap, I don't think they'll have sold. But maybe if the realm merge has already started, there might be more people and maybe we'll sell more. So we'll come back and have a look. Alright, so we'll, oh no, our timer resets. That's fine. That is fine, because we have been going for 4.5 hours. I know that. As long as our farm bar's still here, that's all we need. That is all we need. We've got a farm bar, we've got a coffee, and I've got some cereal bars here that I haven't actually touched yet, because I had a big breakfast. I had a big bowl of porridge with some peanut butter in. And let me tell you, that is such a filling breakfast. The salt-free peanut bar, I don't like the salted peanut butter. And if that's too, like, earthy for you, if that's a bit too bland, then you can put in a little bit of maple syrup. And that is like my dream dish. That's what I have every day. Porridge and peanut butter. And then I'm not hungry for the majority of the day. Really good, especially if you've got like a busy day. You don't want to have to think about food. And I love it. I love the taste of it as well. Hey, NutYS. Nuttis. Hi Tomlin, loving the Pacifist Challenge. Thank you very much. Glad to have you here. So yeah, we're just hanging out. We're collecting 1,500 herbs and ore in Outland, and we're making a good go of it. Like you can see up here, this is our total. I think we're about 11, maybe 1,200 in. We've been going for about 4.5 hours, so yeah, it's been a good stream. We started off at level 62. We're now about to hit 66 in a little bit. So it's been productive. We've explored a few different zones as well. So we keep coming back to Terracar Forest because just seems the best zone overall. But we've explored a couple different ones. We've been to Nagrand, which is beautiful, just not that efficient. And where else have we been to this? What are they called? Blades Edge Mountains. What's Spires of Iraq? Is that Warlords of Drenel? Anyway, we've been here. That was a decent zone actually. There's a nice little route in the centre here for gathering. Highly recommend as a change of pace. But the best zone has been Terracar Forest. So yeah, what's up? What are we doing today? Are we also playing on WoW, or are we doing something else? Just got this on in the background, or are we just popping in because we've seen the videos? What's happening? You always found the Sangamash good for herbs and mining. Yeah, I'm really finding that as well. Really finding that. So I haven't really explored Outland for years. And as you may know, I'm not using any online guides. So I'm just fully exploring stuff myself. So I'm literally going through every zone and just seeing what's there. Which is nice because you get these lovely surprises of just look at all that stuff. Look at all that, all those things that we've picked multiple times. It's just beautiful to see. But it'd be interesting to look at an online guide and see if they recommend this sort of path in Sangamash. Not Sangamash. Sorry, I read what I expected to read, not what you actually wrote. You love Sangamash. Sorry, I've been talking about Terracar. You love Sangamash. Maybe I need to give Sangamash another go, because I tried it a bit off stream, and I just couldn't find a route, just couldn't figure it out. There seemed to be too many gaps. So look, you got like one herb, a few here, and then just like nothing. But maybe I've been sleeping on it. Maybe I need to go and revisit it. I'll tell you what, next, whoever's the first person to comment the name of a zone, I will go and farm in that zone for half an hour. Any zone in Outland, I'll go and farm it. Whatever you want, we'll try it out. I don't care if it's one we've been to before, or a new one, or a higher level one, you name it, we'll give it a go. Looks like we got somebody trying to sell us viewers. No thank you. We ain't into that sort of thing. Oh god. I just pinned it. I don't want to do that. I don't want to pin that. I want to unpin it. Oh gosh. This message has been pinned. I don't want it to be pinned. Oh, I'm trying to do this on my second screen. Oh gosh. Unpin. Right. Let's okay. Okay. Lol, did not mean to did not mean to pin that message. It was the exact opposite of what I meant to do. I meant to get rid of that message. The problem is because I've got two streams, because I'm dual streaming, and I've only got like one other monitor. I've got the YouTube and the Twitch like on half a thing each. So there's not much space for me to click. So the like remove button is exactly next to the pin button. But it's cool. Hey, it's nice that we've attracted the attention of the bots. Well, is it nice? I don't know. Anyway, sorry, don't sleep on Shadow Moon Valley. Love that place. Alright. We'll go to Shadow Moon Valley then, because that's level 66. Alright, when we hit level 66, which will be in the next few minutes, we'll go to Shadow Moon. And we'll explore that area, because it's level 67 to 70, so we're not far off. 66 will be fine. The mobs aren't going to one-shot us if we're a level below. Oh, and I'll show you, there is an amazing farming place, not for herb and ore, but an amazing farming place in Shadow Moon Valley. So I'll show you that in like 10 minutes or whatever when we get there. Oh man, I made myself a couple of iced coffees today, and I don't know what I've done with them, but they are hitting. They are really good. You get a lot of nightmare vines in Shadow Moon. Just check the market for them. Okay, we've got like 2 in our bag. Where are they? Here. So sale rate isn't huge, but they are selling for like 4-5 gold on our server at the moment. Region sale average about 2 gold, which is higher than most herbs. And I reckon after the server merge is complete, that's gonna get even better. So if we can consistently sell them for 2 gold a piece, then I will be very happy. So yeah, we're not far. How long does this reckon? It reckons, yeah, not far to level up. Yeah, we'll hit 66. That'll be a nice round number, nice natural time to move over to a new zone, to Shadow Moon Valley. Oh, I can't wait to show you this farm. I can't do it because it's a mob farm, but I can tell you about it. I can show you the area. If you know the farm I'm talking about, no spoilers, because it's so good. It's funny how you just remember these things. Like, I don't think I've done this farm for a long time, but I guarantee I know exactly where it is. I know exactly what you get from it. I know the tactics. It's like seared into my memory. This is that fell iron deposit. There's like the forbidden herb node. Can't actually collect it without killing a basilisk. Oh, mining's doing well. Mining's at 408, still going up. And we got a few corium as well. Not much, but just over a stack. I'll check what that sells for actually. Because I reckon Corian bars. Well, oh, we don't even learn the recipe, but I reckon Corian bars. What do they? Yeah, look. It's like 100 odd gold. Just in the raw ore alone. Raw ore. Raw ore. Wow, that's really that's such a short tongue twister. There's oh, when I was recording the last video, because I was talking about the realm transfer, I had to say what the name of our realm was, and it was really hard. I had to record it like 3 or 4 times to get it right, because now that I've said it, I'm not going to be able to do it. Here's the name of our realm. The name of our realm is Mirage Raceway, but I have to say it really slowly, because if I say it quickly, Mirage Raceway, well, actually that was okay, but I just couldn't get it. And there was another thing as well, there was another phrase that I said, which I really liked the phrase, so I didn't want to change it, but I just couldn't. I have to go back over my audio file and find it. I just couldn't say it. I just wouldn't. Yeah, raw, or because it's just the same sound twice, right? Yeah, there was this other, I can't think what it was, there was this other phrase that I said that was, and it was quite a long phrase as well, but the thing I found when you're editing is you don't want to like chop and change mid-sentence too much. Like you don't want to like say half a sentence and then cut it to another half of a sentence because you said half right and half wrong. You kind of want it to flow. And oh god, there was this sentence that I just couldn't get. I'll pull my script up in a second because I reckon I could find it pretty easily. But yeah, there's just some things, and I don't know why. Mirage Raceway. See, I can say it fine now. But I was putting like a W. I was saying Mirage Raceway, and I don't know why. I don't know why I was putting W's in it. Oh, look, we're so close now. What's that? Less than 10 gathers. Less than 10 gathers away. Let's just go up here. We've been up here for a little while. Oh, good job we did, because there's a fell weed. Oh, another side note. So I have got currently for movement speed, I've obviously got flight form, 150%. I've got my feline swiftness, another 15%. My boot enchant isn't doing anything. I think that's just walking speed. Is there any other way that I can get a movement speed increase? Because I don't know of any, but I'm sure they exist. How much gold have you made so far in the challenge? Good question. So we just, I think just before you hopped in, we went over onto our banking alt and we had a little look at the mailbox, had a little peek. So at the moment, I've got 6,300 gold just in our bags, and then in our mailbox we've got another 2,500. So we're at like 9k, which if you've watched the video is lower than we ended on, but that's because I've been buying some stuff. I have been investing in well, points if you can guess what I've been investing in, but basically ways to improve the challenge, because like this isn't a gold making challenge, so any gold that I do make I'm just like investing in items, or well, I guess items, anything that will increase the speed of the challenge, or anything that will make the challenge better or easier. So I've spent, I don't know, maybe 5k gold. But any guesses as to what that 5k has gone on? Faster flying, yeah, so yes, yeah, so we did get our, what's it called? Where is it? Yeah, we got a Flight Master's license so that we could fly in the old world. We didn't need, we didn't need to buy expert riding, which is brilliant, because we learn flight form. And when we learn flight form, we get expert riding just for free. So it's kind of like, you know, in Classic when Paladins and Warlocks get a free mount. Or not free mount, but, you know, they get their class mounts and therefore they learn riding basically for free. Hang on a minute, this might level us up. I don't think it will. One more. Yeah, one more level us up. Oh, it's been a little while. It's been a while. What's our slash played? We've been playing this level for 2 hours, which is about right. It's about right. So it's been a while since we leveled up. So we need to have a slash cheer ready. Oh yeah, level 66. What a win. What a win. That's 4 level up todays. Level ups today. Wow, that was not the tongue twister I was expecting. Yeah, so we're doing really well. We're doing really well. And let's have a look. So we learnt hibernate. We can't use it because it's an attack of sorts, but it forces the enemy to fall asleep. For beasts and dragonkin. Now that would be amazing if it didn't break the rules of the challenge. So yeah, no, we didn't need to buy faster flying. Thankfully, we did need to buy the Flight Master's license. There's a warp stalker here. I can see it. I can see it shimmering. Oh, no. I think we're alright. It's just the grass moving. I'm getting paranoid. So one thing you can see here, actually it's a very minor thing, but we got our guild tabard. So for more guild rep, that's what this bar down here is. We joined a very appropriately named guild. And when we joined that guild, we got some nice little bonuses. We got, I mean, yeah, these are all good, but the main things are fast track, more experience. I do think that experience counts for Herbanor gathers. I do, but even though it doesn't say it does, I think it does. Bountiful bags, so we sometimes get more mining and herbalism items. We also got rep gains increased by 10%. Like this. We got flight path travel increase. Mount up, so mounted speed increase does not work with flying, unfortunately. We got this double rested XP, which is great. More likely to get trade skill ups. But yeah, we spent about, I don't know, maybe 4.5k on some other stuff to prep us. Right. While you're thinking what that could be, I'm going to show you this amazing farm. And I think it's actually right here. Oh, there's way too many enemies here. I'm not going to be able to... Okay, might be right. Nope, we are not. We are not. Come on. Oh. Gosh. Yeah. Mining is the thing we love to hate, right? Or the thing we hate to love, I don't know. Anyway, I don't think there's too many enemies here. I don't think we're going to gather these, but if you want to make money, in any version of the game, probably more Mop Classic, to be honest, but I would come to this zone here. This zone here. These Infernals won't attack you, so don't worry about them, even though there's loads of them. And what you want to do is you want to be a class which has like an instant cast spell. Be like level 90, so you can one-shot everything. And you see these 4 warlocks surrounding each of these spires. You're just going to run around and you're just going to like... You can make a macro slash target Shadow Council Warlock, make sure they're alive, cast whatever attack to kill them. And then you're just going to run around. You're going to run from one to the other, kill them all, run back. They'll respawn really quick. And if they don't, you've got some others here, you've got this person here, you've got a load of these wandering things. Yeah, once you've out-leveled them, they're really easy to kill. You can just one-shot them. They drop loads of good stuff, but mostly Netherweave cloth. And they drop it in spades. Like, there is so much cloth from these, and you can just like kill these. You can just run back and forth for like, I don't know, 5 minutes, loot them all, and then just carry on and just keep going. They also drop like rare recipes and what else do they drop? Yeah, they drop loads of stuff. Loads of green gear as well, which you can sell. Just vendor for like quite a few gold. So really, really good. And they drop all of the, I can't remember which one it is, but the marks that give you reputation with the factions, either the Aldors or the Scryers, one of them, and they sell on the auction house really well because people always want their reps. So yeah, great farming zone, highly recommend. That was a really good gather. 5 Adamantium, 3 Eternium, and then 8 Motes of Earth, though that's definitely our guild perk procking there. Alright, so we're in Shadow Moon Valley and we're gonna explore this zone. Courtesy of Nuttis. It's always ambiguous how you pronounce people's usernames. And if you haven't seen it before, you are gonna you're gonna get insight as to how we explore a new zone. And it's a really sophisticated gathering strategy. We're gonna run concentric circles around the zone and see until we've explored like the whole place. Oh, you're right, Nightmare Vine, lovely. And see where the herb and ore node drops are, and then once we have all that information, we'll kind of work out a route that kind of encompasses it. So I did that in Terracar. I went around the whole zone, and then I kind of came in and as you can see, like some zones just have like nothing, and others have crazy drops, but you just need to find where those crazy drops are. And we should probably do a little count of where we're at out of our 1500 goal, because now we're, what, 5 hours in? So I don't reckon we're far off. If anyone wants to count them up, that would be really appreciated. If not, I will stop in a second once I've gathered all these items, and I will count them. But yeah, everything that's on this farm bar here is what we're counting. Not the motes. Oh yeah, Nightmare Vine. Yeah, you were right. There's loads of this stuff here. Oh, flight point. We'll grab a flight point. We'll always get that because it makes our life easier in the future.
Victory lies ahead.
Oh.
The reckoning
Maybe not.
is at hand.
I have not pledged my allegiance to the Scryers. I've set my Hearthstone there. But that is not enough. I can't remember how you do that. I imagine there's a quest. And then you turn in those marks that I was just talking about. Oh. That's what happens when you try to drink your coffee whilst flying. Oh wow. I don't know how I've done this, but I'm really stuck. Wow. I don't know what's going on there. I might have to shapeshift out and let myself drop down. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, I had that in, I reckon we can grab it. Come on. Yeah. We had that back when I was in Winter Spring. There's this, like, waterfall in the south bit of the zone, this, like, frozen waterfall. And I managed to jump behind it. There's never any nodes in these built-up areas, so we're going to skip the Black Temple. Yeah, I kind of fell behind this waterfall, but I was constantly falling. Like, my character hadn't landed, but I was, like, stuck whilst falling. So I couldn't use my Hearthstone. And the only alternative is just to press, like, the unstuck button. So you, like, have to die and then resurrect, and it's very inconvenient. Thankfully, I managed to get out of it just by spamming buttons, as I just did, very elegantly. Right, let's grab this fellweed and then we'll have a little count up. We'll see where we are. We're going to fully explore Shadow Moon irrespective, but I don't think we're quite there yet. Let's get the calculator out. So, we got a lot of fellweed, but a lot of ore as well. So by my count, we're at 2,900, nope, nope, start again, we're at 1,291. So, only about 200 to go. Now are you going to let me pick up your flight point? No.
Allegiance in.
I've not pledged my allegiance to the Outlaw. God, you guys are really... You know there's like an army of demons invading, right? Should probably put things aside and then, you know, fight together. I can't actually remember what the storyline of the Outlaw and the Scries is, but it seems like they need to put their squabbles aside. Sometimes you go to a little hidden zone like this, like, you know, tucked behind this mountain, and there'll just be loads of herb and ore because nobody's looted it for ages. Other times, knelt. But hey, that's why we do this little information gathering exercise, to find out where's good and where to avoid. Onyx Farm. Oh. You're having a bad day, buddy. Well, that's a pretty good bag. Thank you. I'll let you repair my gear, but can't help you with your problems. So I've taken a vow not to attack. Is there anything in this cave? Yes, there are enemies. Oh man, I've been talking for 5 hours. My voice is going. Let's finish off this. Do we reckon we can get this? I don't think we can. No. Finish off our coffee. Should help the old throat and give us enough energy to pick these last 200 herbs and all. Alrighty. So, have you got any tips as to where's good in Shadow Moon? Because this area down here looks good as a starting point. I'm hoping this inner area is good as well. But if you've got any tips that will help us out, that would be greatly appreciated. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's terracotta. There's a few of them. Nice. Horde outpost. Oh, quite a lot of stuff around here. This is a nice little area. Right, I hope these enemies are distracted. Oh, they are not. Who's attacking me? No idea. Okay. Well, just run till we get out of combat. How do I get the little map on here? So if you press Control Shift M, that will hide and show that map, and you can just move it. It's really handy because although I still by habit sometimes still open my main map, you can just see the whole map. Oh, it doesn't work with Gather Mate, which is the only downside to it. If this had the Gather Mate information on here, it would be perfection. So I have to open this if I want to see the Gather Mate data for the herb and all nodes, but otherwise this shows me what I've explored, it shows me where I am in the zone. So once I've got the route down, it's really handy. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Some wild hell of dwarfs. Oh, they don't care about me, thankfully. The reason I'm avoiding like herbivores that are like inside, that are greyed out like that one was, is because there are almost always enemies in those caves. And they're almost always ore as well. So it's not really worth our time going in there, because we're not going to be able to mine the ore. And we're just going to get stuck in there and probably killed. So yeah, for the sake of one every now and then maybe working, I just avoid them. Dreaming Glory. Here we go. So this is what we like. We like mountains and we like rivers. And I know these are like, you know, green acid lakes, but I think they still count as rivers for the sake of herb nodes. The Hand of Gul'dan. Okay. So, second concentric circle is always much quicker, because obviously we're covering a much shorter distance. And we'll just sort of wind our way in. I mean, we're not going to go in the centre bit because there won't be anything in the water here, or the acid. But, yeah, I think this zone is good as a money maker. Lots of Nightmare Vine, which is really good. Not as much other stuff, so probably I don't think this is better than Terracar for experience, but I like the variety. I like exploring all the zones. And what it does mean is we've only got a couple zones we haven't explored. So we haven't explored just Netherstorm now. We've explored everywhere but. Wow. It's been a productive day. And look at that, it's not even 3 PM. Oh no, it is 3 PM. It's only just 3 PM. Okay, I just want to explore this area of the map. It's still hidden. Yeah, lots of nice nightmare vine, which is what we like. Gives good experience as well, so it's obviously level appropriate. Because you look, this adamantite node. Oh, actually, it's pretty similar to be fair. Fell iron, that's lower experience. Okay. So we've kind of explored most of Shadow Moon. I wonder where we still have to go. Netherwing Ledge. That'll be this over here. We'll give that an explore, because we want the zone achievement. Because there's not many achievements we can get as a pacifist, but we can get exploration. Oh, this is respawned already. Amazing. Let's have a little look over here, because it seemed like a good little area. I'm not going to be able to get that. No chance. Oh, we can't get that either. Oh, that's always a sad thing when you can see the ore nodes, but you know there's no chance of getting them. For most characters, not a problem. You just kill the enemies. Whoa, meteor. But for us, we've taken a sacred vow to do no harm. Even if they're blocking our ore nodes. Okay. The Altar of Shadows. Netherwing Pass. I wonder if there's her... Oh, look at that. Achievement unlocked. Love it. I wonder if there's nodes on here, on the ledge. I reckon there might be. Yeah, look at this. Mana Thistle. Lovely. We haven't got many of them. Wow, we almost just doubled our count. This must be where the goblins are landing. Oh, I was almost buried. And we're only getting like half the experience from Dreaming Glory. So that's obviously a lower level herb. Cool. Made a lot of noise then. Need to start converting these into primals. We still got some bag space. We've got enough. We've got enough for today. Okay, anything going to attack us? This might. Yep. Wait for him to run away. And then we quickly mine. Quickly mine, quickly mine. Beautiful. So I'm glad we picked 1500. I think 1500 was a good number. It's been a good length stream. What we have, just, oh no. I don't know if we're going to be able to get out of combat here. This is a deadly zone. Jeez. Jeez Louise, this is not good. We might. I really don't want to have to do a death run. We've gotten so far without. I think we'll be okay. Yes. Amazing. Yeah, I think 1500 was a good number. Because we've got... yeah, 5 and a bit hours, probably be, we'll be getting on to 6 hours once we're done. And I think as a first stream, that's not bad going. That is not bad. Yeah, throwback to when I said it may take 3 hours. I grossly miscalculated. We got here more mana thistle, nice. Okay, not a plentiful zone, but maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something. Because I have only done like one real pass round. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back to Shatrith. I'm going to count up what we've got. And then we're going to... We're going to probably do Terracar for the last little bit, because it has been our bread and butter for this expansion so far, hasn't it? Terracar Forest, just so reliable. We got 1,356 herbs and or collected, so we need another 144. So, easy peasy. Another half hour, I reckon. Maybe shorter, maybe longer, depending on how lucky we are. And we're, we're level 66. We're doing good. We are doing good. We have... And if you think about it, like, we've made really good progress. Because... because what, 5-6 hours and we've gained, what, 4 levels? Yeah, so we're over halfway with Outland. Which I know it's only 10 levels, but I thought it was going to take longer. Is there anything else we need to do today? Dark Moon Fair starts tomorrow, so I'm going to go back and do my Dark Moon Fair quests tomorrow, and do them each day. Saw a little sneak peek of that in the last video. Just need to make sure we're not doing anything that violates the rules. So yeah, we're not just gathering for gathering's sake. We're gathering because we cannot attack. We cannot attack. We cannot kill. Therefore, we have to get all of our experience through things like gathering and exploring and violence-free quests. Because as you can see from the name, we are a pacifist. We are taking on the Pacifist Challenge. And we're doing well. We're going all the way up to level 90, and we're level 66, so we ain't got far to go in terms of raw levels. Quite a way to go in terms of time played. But that's okay, we're up for it. Now the big challenge is we've got to sell all of this stuff. I want to read more about the mega servers, because I want to know when that's happening, because I'm probably not going to bother selling too much between now and then, because the prices are pretty bad and the sale rates are pretty bad at the moment, but they will increase, I reckon. And we'll go on over to our mailbox before we finish. See if any of that stuff we put up sold. I don't reckon it will, but it will at least illustrate the point. So you can see what it is we're working with. Because we don't have much to buy, like what I really want is from this challenge, for us to be able to buy a WoW token, but we need to actually sell our trade goods for that to happen. Because WoW token is... Oh, it's gone down like 1,000 gold just in this stream. But it's 31,000. And we have like, what, 8 9k gold. So we're way off. We are a way off, but once we hit Pandaria and we're getting current expansion mats, then things are going to change. I reckon we could buy a WoW token easy, just level into 90. And that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. It is times like this I'm very glad I have a comfy chair. What's the plan after stream? The plan after stream is to go for a walk, definitely. Because apart from the odd trip to the kitchen, I have not done that today, so go for a little walk. Yeah, I don't know. I made a cheesecake yesterday, Biscoff cheesecake. So I'm gonna have some of that with dinner because it's been in the fridge, like setting overnight. Oh, it's so good, so good. Like mixed Biscoff spread into the actual like cheesecake mixture. And then I very lightly melted some Biscoff spread and then poured it over the top and then left it to set. So it's going to have like a layer of Biscoff on top of the Biscoff cheesecake. And of course there are Biscoff biscuits in the base. So it is, yeah, it's going to be so good. So today is a day of things going well. Okay, I'm gonna do a little tally shortly because we don't want to go over 1550. We wanna know when we're close. We want to do a countdown when we're like, I don't know, 20, 30 away. Start counting down. I think any more than that, I think I'll just lose track. But we'll get back down to the start. What we'll do, we'll very briefly stop off in Shatreth, and we will go and check on our mailbox out. We'll see if any of those auctions have sold. See what the sale rates are like at the moment. Maybe the server merge has started. You never know. Maybe stuff is selling quicker. So let's just pop in real quick. We'll go and have a little look and then we'll come back and we'll... Geez, that was a good hour. 553k. 553 gold. That's that Nightmare Vine, I think. I think Shadow Moon is really good for gold farming. Really good. So thank you for that tip. Right. Head on over to Moneyman. And Moneyman is our mailbox alt. So we weren't here that long ago, so if they've sold... Yeah, look. I mean, I know it's only been an hour, but we've undercut on everything. And you think people would snap these up. If this was retail, these would have sold. Like, these would be gone by now. No question about it. Look, half price ice caps. People would just buy that. But, region sale average is 54 silver. Maybe we stuck some up for 54 silver. Fire sale price. Look at that. Fire sale. If you're on Mirage, wait. See, can't say the server name. If you're on Mirage Raceway, buy some ice caps. They're well cheap. 54 silver. Violet pigment. They are cheap as well at 4 gold. Like, madly cheap. But,
That's it. I got mouths to feed, pal.
That's my favourite line. My favourite line from him. we'll hop back over. Alright, let's do a little count. 172 plus 404 plus 299 plus 224 plus 197 plus the stuff at the bottom. Okay, we're at 1404. So 96 left. I'll try and do the count like in my head. Okay. And so for the last little bit, if you're on Twitch and you're liking this, then it would really, really help if you could follow the channel, because we need to hit 25 followers in order to unlock affiliate. So our goal today is to get to 15, which we're almost there. We're at 13. We're at 13 followers, so we're not far off. But yeah, but only if you're enjoying it. Obviously, I don't want you to follow it and then get notified if you're not enjoying it. But if you are, then great. So I've already forgotten to keep a count. So we collected 4, so we're on 92. And yeah, then hopefully we can hit that 15 follower goal. And if you're on YouTube, then just watching is helping, because we've got a couple of goals on YouTube. We need to get 500 subscribers, which we've almost done. We're at like 460 maybe, off the top of my head. So that's going really well. But we also need 3,000 watch hours. So, you know, literally just watching the videos, watching the live stream, all contributes to that. And it means we can have stuff like super chats and memberships and stuff like that for people who want to and who are enjoying the content, and it will help me to make better videos in the future, because I can hopefully dedicate a bit more time to it, and some better resources. I've got a nice mic, but I would like a better one, because this one, it's alright, it's good. It is good. It's like a mid-range one. But if I could, I would like a better one, right? 92, 91, 88, 85 I think we're at. Once we get closer, I'll double check. 85, let's go. 82. We're on the last bits here. If you haven't done this, this is such a good route. Just literally, just big circle around the top of Terracar Forest. So satisfying, so easy. You don't need to open your map, you can just keep this little mini map here open and you can just follow it around. There's a couple of ways we can mix it up. We can go down, we've got a couple of rivers here. You can see where my mouse is. So we can alternate like which way we go around the east side of the map. 82. Maybe, who knows. Once we get to like 40 left, we'll double check. Yeah, so we're going to start by doing a big loop, and then if we come back, we'll do a smaller loop. Littler loop. Alrighty, so any requests, any questions before, because I don't know how long we've got, we've maybe got 20 minutes left of the stream until we hit our goals. So if you have any questions or any requests, now is your time to shine. Sorry, question from Muck. When is the next stream? Very good question. So I would like to do a weekly stream to start with. So probably on the weekend, probably on a Saturday or a Sunday. But obviously I'm, working full time. So, and, still want to be able to socialise and do stuff like that. So we'll just kind of have to play it by ear. But that's my plan. That is my plan. Next weekend. I might also do like a shorter stream on like a Thursday evening, but that would be more ad hoc. Depending on what time like I finish work and what I'm up to. But I'll put it all on, I'll schedule them on YouTube and Twitch so you can see when they're coming up. And if you want, you can be notified if I go live. I think that's the best way, you can just kind of opt in. Right, I think we're about 70. But yeah, so I want to thank you, because some of you have been here since the start, which is absolutely wild. Playing WoW yourselves and then watching the stream. So really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, because those having just having viewers, having you guys be here and sort of interacting is making the farm just a lot more interesting, because I like it anyway, but having people to talk to and to kind of share it with in real time and just hang out and chill out is, it's good fun. So thanks. And yeah, hope you've enjoyed it. Hope it's something we can do more of in the future. And hopefully the next time we go live, we'll have a realm merge, so we'll actually be able to make some proper money as well. Have you thought about what to do when you complete the challenge? Yeah, I have. Actually, that's a really good question. So there's a couple of things I want to explore within the challenge once we hit level 90. I do think hitting level 90 is still a little way off, but it's close enough that we can start to think about it. So I want to farm a WoW token as a pure pacifist. I think there's interesting stuff beyond just jewel gathering to explore, money making wise, without ever killing a mob. So I want to explore that, but I do think we need to wait until the economy is a bit better. So when this realm merge happens, I think that's going to open the doors for a challenge like that. Because the relative amount of time, so if you are farming a WoW token on Mop Classic, assuming you can sell your goods on the auction house, should be quicker in my calculations than farming a WoW token on retail. Because we'll just have another look. 31,400 gold. We're getting like 500 gold an hour at the moment, but we can get way more than that with processing goods through professions, through being in current content. It would not take that long, but I think that would be a really interesting thing to explore. I also want to do some other things. So I want to get my cooking up to max as a pure pacifist, no meat, no fish. Do like a vegetarian cooking challenge, but that'll be part of the main challenge. And we kind of spoke about it earlier on stream, some different challenge ideas as well along the same theme. I'm going to have a little look. I'm going to have a play around with the retail, and I'm going to see what this challenge is like in retail. I predict it's going to be too easy. I think we would just get to max level 2 quick. So that might not be as interesting, but yeah, I got a few ideas. Also, I didn't mention this earlier. Another challenge idea that I have would be like the anti-pacifist challenge, like like leveling. I think it's called the Carnivore Challenge. Somebody commented on one of the videos where basically you can level up only by killing. So the only thing you can do to gain experience is to kill mobs. That might be an interesting thing to do after the challenge. But I'm definitely open to suggestions. So if anybody has ideas, or even just like partial ideas that we can sort of discuss or think about, then yeah, I'm open to it. Right, let's just, while we're doing that, whilst you guys are thinking, if there are any ideas, I'm just going to tally up because I think we are really close. And no, my luck, I've just been talking and we've gone over. No, we haven't, we're good. Okay, we're at 1474. We've got 26 left. Okay, you've got 26 herbivores to think about. If there are any new challenges or any twists on the challenge that we can do, or anything we can add to this challenge, so like the cooking challenge. I do want to get archaeology up as well, because we can do that without attacking. And archaeology is good experience as well. Right, so 26. So, oh, that was a good one. 20 left. 20 left. Okay, 19 left. Can't get this. That ore node is the bane of my life. Well, actually the basilisk is the bane of my life, but the ore node's just taunting me. Right, we're on 19 left. 14. Wow, we're getting really good gathers now. 14 left. 11 left. So close, so close. Right, if you're on Twitch and you're enjoying it and you haven't already, then please give us a follow, because we're so close to our follow goal. And if you're not enjoying it, then I probably wouldn't follow, because you don't want to see more content you don't like, right? Right, 11 left. We can definitely get this one. Definitely. Oh, that was 5, so 6 left. 6 left. I'm just going to double check the count, because I don't fully trust my mental arithmetic. 18 plus 10 plus 24, 26, 38. Okay, we have got 6 left, I was correct. So yeah, any other challenge ideas? The kill all challenge, you won't be able to use professions like herb and mining as you would get experience from. Yeah, that's so true. So what I was thinking is I would probably do that challenge in hardcore, hardcore classic, because like combat's obviously the most risky thing you can do. So I think in hardcore that would be quite a fun thing, fun dimension to add. Yeah, so I think that would be like hardcore WoW, Mists of Pandaria. They are like opposites. Kill all challenge, no kill challenge. Like it would just, yeah. But then equally, I like the chill vibe that we've got here, and I don't know. If I want to change that vibe, but who knows? If you guys just like WoW challenges, then cool, we can just do it. Right, 6 to go. 6 to go. I don't want to be getting attacked while we do it. Right, 2. Okay, 4 to go. We need to get exactly 1500. Yeah, if we don't get 1500, we start again. 4 to go. Come on. Okay, 2 to go. 2 to go. 2 to go. We're at 1498. We have been streaming for 5 hours and 36 minutes, and we have made, oh gosh, I don't know, I don't have a count, but look, we've just filled these bags. We got so many motes of life, so many motes of earth, it's insane. Hundreds, thousands of gold's worth of material, and now we need 2 more. Love the stream, man, keep it up, thank you very much. I will, come on, 2 more, hang on. It's got to be aesthetically pleasing. I'm going to fall off this cliff, aren't I? Yep. We've got to mine it properly. Oh, that's it, that's the one. That is the shot. Right, 2 more. If I get 1 ore from this, it's going to be so anticlimactic. Boom, there we go, 5. So we're at 1,503. It only took us 5.5 hours. We did stop in the middle for like half an hour for Brewfest, so I predicted about 5 hours, and we're pretty spot on. So thank you very much. We're just going to fly back to Shattrath so that we are rested, and we're going to collect all the stuff on the way, because why not? And yeah, and then once we've done that, we're gonna head off. So I'm impressed. I'm impressed, to be honest. I'm impressed with myself. I didn't know if I had the stamina, but I do, and it's been really enjoyable. That's been the fastest 5 hours of my life, I think. So thank you all for being part of it. Let's see how much stuff we can get on the journey back. We're just going to fly straight back, but if we see some herbs, we'll take them. So we started off at level 62, but we're like 98% of the way through. And we've ended at 66, and just under a half. So what's that? Yeah, 3, just under 4 levels. It's pretty good going. Pretty good going. And yeah, well, so what else is going to be going on? We're going to be going to Dark Moon Fair tomorrow, because that's out, and I'm also going to circle back to Brewfest. I'm still not convinced there are no recipes, but I need to look into it deeper. But I don't want to just be like searching vendors on stream, because it's not the most engaging content. And then we're going to return. We've still got Netherstorm to explore, which we're pretty much at the right level for now. And yeah, and then in 3.5 levels we'll be going to Northrend, which I'm stoked for. So I really want to get Grizzly Hills, really want to go there, explore, and Howling Fjord actually. Beautiful area, both beautiful areas. We get a lot of stuff done there, but we're going to explore the whole thing, just like we've explored all of Outland. Yeah, let's get ourselves to a mailbox, and I'll send this all off to our mailbox alt. And yeah, I'll do that off stream though, you guys don't need to see me sending loads of mail. So yeah, thank you very much, everybody, for joining us. Yeah, please, if you want to see next time we go live, either subscribe or follow, and yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Go with peace, friend. Thank you, Nuttis. Loved having you here.